Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, man, we are on 2 days away. 2 days, 17 hours, 58 minutes away. Let's get that music bumping. So, what do I have planned for you all today? What do I have planned? Well, first off, let me announce that I have my Birdie Bots every flavor beans today. I know my green screen tech here is messing with the picture. Hold on, let me see if I can tone my green screen down just a tad so you guys can actually see the Birdie Bots every flavor beans. You must see them. You must see. Hopefully that'll do it. Usually I just have it set a little too high. Yeah, it's not bad. I still got a little bit of weird stuff going on, but there are multiple flavors here. I don't know if you can actually read these or not. It's probably not, especially since they're wrapped in plastic. But I'm gonna read them out here. Why not? There is earwax, earthworm, dirt, cinnamon, cherry, candy floss, booger, blueberry, black pepper. Oh, that one's gonna be awful. I can't imagine eating a piece of candy that tastes like black pepper. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. On the other side we have let's see, we got a bunch of flavors on here, and of course they're hard to read. Watermelon vomit. I'm sure that one tastes absolutely delicious. Tutti Frutti soap. Lemon sausage. Do they really make a sausage flavored jelly bean? Rotten egg. Marshmallow. What is? I can't read this one. It says green apple, and I don't know what this last one is. It's hard. It's so hard to read some of these. They're just not the greatest writing. Oh, grass flavored. So I looked at the reviews on these, and they were quite interesting. People were like everything from I actually really liked the grass flavor one to, oh my god, I didn't actually expect them to be disgusting, and they were. My husband almost had a heart attack from eating the vomit flavored one, and a bunch of other things. So I'm gonna wait a little bit, get to have some people get in here, and before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and put a link up, because we're gonna be going over. We're gonna be getting ready for Diablo II Resurrected. That's what we're gonna be doing today. So I hope that that you guys will join me on this adventure. And what we're going to be doing today is we're actually going to be talking about like magic find and early builds for characters and various things that you know, that we need to know for the launch day. Join me for preparing for launch live stream today, right now. Today. You know, probably a good idea if I put up notifications like before the live stream actually happens. But you know, Uh-oh, here comes Woogie. She found out I had the beans. I've got the beans. She found out I had the beans. They just came in. The dishwater is worse. Oh, I updated the leaderboard for the gift subscriptions. For some reason, it was set to like weekly, and it was only like showing like the weekly gifters. So I changed it to all time because I think that's cooler. As you can see, Deviant Brute has given out 29 subs, which is ridiculous. Gomex has given out 15, and Onyx has given out 8. You guys are amazing, and I'm sure there's some more gifters out there besides you three, but you three are on the top of the list. My 2 is gone? What 2? What are you talking about, sir?
I can't wait to see you get bean.
Can't wait to see me get bean boozled. Do you want to try one of these bots every flavor beans? Would you like to try one? I mean, some of these are good flavors, and some of these are bad. They, according to this, there is earwax, earthworm, dirt, cinnamon, cherry. I'm sure cherry is delicious. Candy floss, booger, blueberry, black pepper, banana, grass, green apple, marshmallow, rotten egg, sausage, lemon, soap. The soap one sounds absolutely awful, by the way. Sounds absolutely awful. Who wants to eat soap? Tutti Frutti, vomit, and watermelon. By the way, if you want to make me eat one of those jelly beans, there actually is a new... There is a new doodad down at the bottom of the stream for that purpose. So if you guys want me to eat one, I also have some warheads too. If you guys want me to eat some warheads, well, it's just kill myself with sourness.
Hold on, how much do you have to donate to get you through bean boost?
Oh, you're gonna eat a lot. Gomex is over here like, oh, you gonna get one vomit in your mouth, sir.
I do one now, Gomex.
If you look down there, you'll see there's like a couple different options. So you can make me eat a random one, which basically means I just pull one out of the box. All right, so I'm just not gonna look. I'm just gonna pull one out of the box. Don't care what it is. That looks awful. I'm pretty sure that's probably soap. I'll even shake it up beforehand if you'd like. We can get a little randomization going on in there. Get a little. You can hear the sound effects. There's one where I eat 3, I think, if I remember correctly, or 2 or 3, I can't remember. And then there's also one way down at the bottom. If you see, you can pick which one I eat. All right. So there is a guide chart if you guys want me to eat a specific evil demon jelly bean. You can pay $10 and you can choose. How about that? I'll even let you choose vomit or soap or somebody choose grass. Yeah, that's just one random bean is just 100 bits, just like my girlfriend wanted it. And my girlfriend said you could choose a bean for 1,000 bits. That's what she said. So that's what I put it at. I also offered a third option too, where you eat 3 beans for 200 bits. 3 random beans. Oh god, 3 random beans in a row too. I better get some drink. By the way, I've got plenty of beans here. I've got plenty o beans.
Imagine someone donate.
Plenty o beans.
Wait, only 100 bits? Oh, they. Oh.
I mean, it's a random bean, and there are good beans in here. So technically, you could get bamboozled yourself with a not good bean, with a not bad bean. I'm getting Mountain Dew. She's so excited for me to eat beans that she's literally bringing me a drink because I said I needed a drink with my beans, just in case they were disgusting. I needed to be able to drink the beans away. And she's like, she runs to the fridge and she's like, here's your drink. She's like, I hope you have the most evil demon beans that ever demons.
And I hope it tastes even worse with that soda.
Where's the beautiful bean button? Let me see if I can bring it up on camera. How about that? The beautiful bean button. That's terrible. The beautiful bean button. There, let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. Bink. 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 The beautiful bean button is down there at the bottom. The beautiful bean button. You should see down there it says stream requests. I also added some more interesting requests too, so like you guys can choose which character I play if you really want to. Say you really, really, really want to see a druid today, it's down there. And choose a bean is down there at the bottom. Choose a bean. If you choose a bean, you can pick a bean, any bean you want. The flavors are listed in the description, and let's see here. This is the list of beans. If you want to go take a look, this is the list of Birdie Bots every flavor beans. They're absolutely awful. Banana, black pepper. It's terrible. I don't even know. Alright, but it's down there. If you guys are interested, you guys are more than welcome to take advantage of those. I'm not going to eat any of the jelly beans unless you guys make me, so don't expect me to just pop one in my mouth. It ain't, because it ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen, buddy. Ain't going to do it. Alright, so what I have planned today is to go over things that we need to know for launch. Alright? So we got a lot of things we're going to go over today, and if you guys have any specific requests, we will go over those things. But one thing I'd like to go over to begin with is Magic Find. Alright? So we're gonna go over Magic Find. And I hope you all will join me, because we're going to talk about Magic Find for a while. And if you have any questions about Magic Find specifically, we will talk about that. And first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up the Magic Find chart. Any of you guys who may not know, specifically about Magic Find, feel free to ask questions. Don't think anything is too stupid. Magic Find is a little bit difficult for newer players. You people who've been playing for like 20 years, I'm pretty sure you know all this stuff already. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask anyway. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna take a look at the Magic Find chart first, and pull that up on camera. Oh Lord. No, close. Alright, so this right here is the Magic Find chart. And, why am I not on top of the Magic Find chart? There we go. Oh Lord, look at all the sparkles. So, so this is essentially the Magic Find chart, and as long as they don't change it, okay? As long as they don't change the Magic Find chart, this is how Magic Find works. Alright, so you notice we've got this big giant blue line that goes straight up into the stratosphere of the heavens. Alright, this is your magic items. Alright, and magic items have no diminishing returns for Magic Find. So what this means is that if you have 1,000 Magic Find, you will literally continually increase the % chance of dropping magic items like forever. I know, can you hear her? This is the cat that always wants to go in and out and in and out and in and out and in and out, and there's literally she is never satisfied. I've literally let her out before. She will walk out the door, then immediately meow to come back in, and then as soon as she comes back in, will immediately meow to go back out. And there's literally absolutely nothing you can do about it except for listen to her meow. Can't find the bean button on your phone. I'm not sure, Gomex. Let me try going to Twitch on my phone, and let me see if I can find it. It is an extension. I couldn't add it into the system without an extension. So it may be because it's an extension, it's not appearing on there. My channel live. There should be like a little thing down here. Well, if it's not on the app, you can always do this. So, so what I like to do is, if you go up to the top right-hand corner and you click desktop site, let me just link it in chat. How about that? Desktop site. So if you go to Twitch, you go to my page, and you go to request desktop site. So you click on the little thing. There's a little tutorial there on how to do it. You should be able to see it. It should be down there at the bottom. I was unaware that it wouldn't be on the app, but it should still be on. Like if you go directly to my page, it should be down there at the bottom with the desktop site. And I'm gonna double check it myself. Oh Lord. Teeth and brute spot and 10k bits. Please, please no vomits. Spare me, sir. Yes, so it is there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's so if you do what I'm talking about and you go to the desktop site, you should be able to see all the little doodads at the bottom. All right, so back to Magic Find before I get bean boozled. Boozled. Let me bring this over here so I can still see the stream while you guys are bean boozling me. All right, so as you can see, the blue line goes straight up to heaven. All right. So basically, when you have Magic Find, no matter how much Magic Find you have, your Magic Find is always applying in a straight pattern up for magic items. And this is important because if you're looking for a white or a socketed or an ethereal base for something, so let's say for instance you are looking for a white monarch shield and you've got 600% magic find, there's a really good chance that every single monarch shield that's going to drop when you have 600% magic find is going to be blue, because Magic Find really, really, really doesn't like white items. So it's Magic Find is racist. But basically you go up this linear pathway all the way to heaven. And so of course if you're looking for a white monarch shield or a berserker's axe, or you're looking for like a 3-socketed armor or something like that, take your Magic Find off, because you're not going to find a lot of those items with massive amounts of Magic Find. All right. Now, what's up, Nevik? Yeah, we're going over Magic Find. We're preparing for launch day today. That's what we're doing. This is the preparation for launch day. Now, as you notice, the yellow, the green, and the gold lines do not go straight up to heaven. All right. And what this means is that the Magic Find that you have is less potent when you're trying to find those items. So for instance, you can see my mouse good. All right, so as you can see here, the gold line just dives off into nothing. So at the very beginning of the game, you notice how all the lines are kind of like together, like they're all kind of squashed together here. And what that means is that when you are in the lowest portions of Magic Find, the absolute dirt portions of Magic Find, they're very important. Okay, so 50% Magic Find, as you can see here, is equivalent on pretty much all of them. And as you go forward, 100% Magic Find is still pretty much equivalent on all of them. So 100% Magic Find is a really good spot here, as you can see on the little chart, because this chart really shows that 100% Magic Find, and we're gonna zoom all the way in on this We're zooming in all the way. So 100% Magic Find there is essentially the same on all items. So magic items, rare items, set items, and uniques. There's a slight difference there at 100%, but as you can see, 100% Magic Find is very, very effective just in general. When you get up to 200%, you notice that there's still a pretty significant increase in the uniques, the sets, and the rares, but it's starting to drop off, right? It's not as important anymore. All right, so what we're seeing here with Magic Find, and this is very important, is that your first 100 Magic Find is like the most important Magic Find that you're ever going to get. After 100 Magic Find, your next 100 Magic Find, which gets you to 200, is also going to have a significant effect, but it's not going to be as great of an effect as 0 to 100. And then you start looking at how it diminishes just really rapidly. And basically what that means is every point of Magic Find you have over like 200% starts to become less and less effective on getting you those uniques, those set items, those rare items, and it just starts to really fall into the toilet. And most people tend to settle around the 400 Magic Find range, and the reason why they settle around the 400 Magic Find range is because you'll see that that it really starts to tank off there after 400. What's up, my beautiful lady? Yes, they got took out. They got fed. They're good to go. Woogie has not eaten yet. We got I got my Birdie Bots any flavor beans. You want to try one? She said no. She said no. Somebody's gotta do it. I'm not gonna just eat one. It didn't pop up on the screen. So let me demonstrate real quick what it's like when I get bean boozled. By the way, so you guys are gonna laugh. And extensions. There it is. My extensions. SR panel. So this is what it looks like when somebody bean boozles me. I don't know if you guys actually saw that or not. Makes a sound effect. It pops up on the screen. It's all very very dramatic. All very dramatic. And as you can see, stream requests even puts a little comment in there. So when you guys do it, I'm definitely going to see it. I will hear it. I will see it. It will pop up in chat. It will be very obvious. Test message. Nevik said, I was running like 500 and didn't find anything on this recent playthrough for many hours. I'm still failing to see the importance of Magic Find. Please help me understand better. Okay, so basically, you have to know something about how Magic Find works to really understand why Magic Find is not as great as everyone would like to believe. So Magic Find doesn't increase the probability of you getting a good item. And you might be asking yourself, well, what's the point of it then? If Magic Find doesn't increase the probability of me getting a good item, then why am I building Magic Find? What Magic Find increases is the percent chance that the item that drops will roll as something other than white. So say, for instance, a saber drops on the ground. So you kill a monster, and the monster is going to drop a saber. He has rolled to drop a saber. Your Magic Find has absolutely no effect on what he drops, okay? So he will always drop a saber, whether you are at 0% Magic Find or whether you are at 10,000% Magic Find. He's always going to drop a saber, all right? But what Magic Find does is when the game is rolling to find out what quality this saber is going to be, whether it's going to be a blue item, a white item, a rare item, a set item, or a gold item, the game is literally rolling your Magic Find against the item to figure out what quality it will be. And because of this, because of the way that the Diablo Magic Find system works, Magic Find doesn't guarantee you anything. Magic Find, you can literally have 1,000 Magic Find, and you could play for 3 hours, and you could end up with absolute garbage. All right? If you guys have ever played Diablo 2, you'll know that some items are just exceedingly rare. And the reason why they're exceedingly rare is not because Magic Find can't find them or anything. They're exceedingly rare because they don't drop. Take the Sacred Armor, which is Tyrael's Might. All right? So Sacred Armor is Tyrael's Might, and Sacred Armors almost never fall on the ground. White, blue, set, doesn't matter. They just almost never fall on the ground. So to get a Tyrael's Might, you have to have a Sacred Armor drop on the ground, and then your Magic Find has to actually apply itself to that Sacred Armor to give it a chance to roll as something other than a white or a blue. I mean, essentially, yes, Magic Find is for the most part used to find unique sets and rares. People aren't building it to find blues, but I mean, if you do build Magic Find, you will find more blues in general. Some items always drop blue, though. Like, for instance, charms always drop blue. There's only 2 forms of charms, and that's blue and unique, and there's no whites. So you don't have to worry about Magic Find helping you find blue charms. Your Magic Find is going to help you find that Gaheeds, which is what they have, the unique Grand Charm. Well, and that's kind of what I'm pointing out here, Devik. So the diminishing returns are pretty extensive, and that's why I'm saying when you look at the chart, one thing that you really need to look at is that the diminishing returns don't really start until about, I'd say, about 200 Magic Find. 200 Magic Find is really kind of the cutoff of where the Magic Find really starts to get not so great for the loss and damage and survivability that you're sacrificing. Now, granted, that's not going to stop people from building all the way up to 800 Magic Find if they can do it, but there is a certain point at which you should probably have at least this much Magic Find no matter what character you're running. So like 100% Magic Find should be pretty easy for just about anybody, and as you can see, it has really large effects on the number of uniques, rares, and set items that you're going to get. 200% is not as difficult to build as 400, and as you can see, the diminishing returns don't really start stacking up until you get to around 400% anyway. So 200% is still a good number to look at. So what you're asking yourself is how high should I build my Magic Find for my specific character? And most people, if they give it a shot, if they look at a couple decent items, like maybe they're running a Skulder's Ire, which has like 100% Magic Find if you're a certain level, that's more than enough for some players. If you're not specifically a Magic Find character, it's actually going to help you out. 200% is a pretty decent number. If you can get yourself to around 200%, that's actually not bad at all. 400 is where people tend to stop. So when you look at this, so let's look really closely at this for a second, and what I want to show off is, so here we have effective Magic Find on the left, and we have total Magic Find on the right. Okay, and man, my chat is like super unseeable on this background, isn't it? Sorry about that. So if we take a look at this, 200 Magic Find effective is about right here. So to hit an effective Magic Find for uniques of 200, you've got to be all the way up to 1,000. The gain between 200 Magic Find and 1,000 is literally less than 100 effective Magic Find on uniques. So I want you to really let that sink in. The difference between 200 to 1,000 Magic Find is effectively 90. So without any diminishing returns, it's effectively only 90 extra Magic Find for uniques. It's really, 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 really low. And this is why a lot of people will just simply pick a point, they pick a cutoff point, and they stop. So 0 to 100 Magic Find Sorry, hold on, let's see. 0 to, I want to use 180 as my point. So 0 to 180 magic find equals a 100% for uniques, right? So I want you to really look at this, and I want you to think in your mind, okay, so if literally 800 magic find is only the equivalent of 90 effective for uniques, but 180 magic find in the very beginning is the equivalent of 100% for uniques. So you're essentially getting twice the number of uniques for having at least 180 magic find. But if you add on another 800 magic find to this, it's only giving you an extra 90 to 100% extra magic find for uniques. So you can see that beginning magic find, those first 200 points, do more than any of the other stuff that you can get. Which is why I definitely recommend, grabbing at least about 100 to 200 magic find, because that's the point where the diminishing returns really starts to hit. And as you can see here, though, you're going to get a lot of sets. You're going to get a lot of rares. So sets and rares drop a lot. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but when you magic find, you tend to get more sets and more rares than you do uniques, and that's just how it works. Magic find gloves. I mean, you can do chances, chance guards. You could also do just some random rare or magic ones that you find along the way. There's not like a super huge number of magic find gauntlets, just the same way that there's not like a super huge number of magic find belts. There's actually only 2 magic find belts. That's something good that I'm glad you brought up, Deviant Brute, because it's very important. Runes are completely unaffected by magic find. Okay, there are only 2 factors in the game that will affect rune drops, and we're going to go over those right now. So the first one that affects rune drops is the number of players in the game. Okay, and those indicators are 1. I'm going to type these in chat, by the way. 1, 3, 5, and 7. So every 1, 3, 5, and 7 players, you're going to get a bonus to the quantity of items, not the quality. Don't confuse this with quality. You're going to get a bonus to the quantity of items that drop. All right, and the reason why this is because every monster in the game has a chance to have a no roll drop. All right, so what that means is that they get killed, right? They die, and the game goes, okay, what is this monster going to drop? And it rolls some dice, okay? And on the dice are a whole bunch of zeros, and these zeros mean that the monster will drop nothing, okay? When you increase the number of players from 1 to 3, or 3 to 5, or 5 to 7, or 1 to 7, whatever it is that you're doing, you're decreasing the number of zero rolls on the dice, which means that the monster has less of a chance to drop nothing than he did before. And runes, since they are not affected by magic find, they're really just affected by the massive number of monsters or chests or dead bodies that you're clicking on. So the more dead bodies you click on, the better. And have you ever clicked on a dead body in like Travancore and nothing comes out? The reason why nothing comes out is because you got a no roll. So if you're in an 8-man game, which 8 players doesn't affect the number of drops, but 7 does. But you're going to find 8-player games a lot more than you're going to find 7-player games. So when you're in an 8-man game and you click on that dead body, there's a much greater chance that they will drop something as opposed to nothing. And this is a good thing. Now, the second thing that affects rune drops is limited loot tables. So there is a specific list of monsters that have limited loot tables in Diablo 2. And if you are really, really interested in farming runes, I would recommend that you take a look at the limited loot table monsters and try to figure out where you can farm these guys. And it's more than just ghosts and swarms, believe it or not. So let's see here. I had a list here, and I remember where the list was, and then I got to pull it back up. All right, so certain monsters in the game have higher odds of dropping runes because they cannot drop armor or weapons. So basically that means that all of the weapons in the game and all of the armor in the game that would normally drop from other monsters is removed from their loot tables. And these monsters are quite a few. I'm going to copy and paste this in the chat so you guys can see this. And you can figure out where you can farm these guys. I'm sure that as soon as you learn, what the monsters are, you'll be like, oh, you'll be like, you can, I know exactly where to farm those guys. L West said, what are you rolling on D2R launch? I'm definitely rolling a Necromancer. I feel like a lot of people have really wanted to see Necromancer, and we haven't really got a good look at Necromancer. Also, summon Necromancers are pretty solid first characters, super easy to make. They can be completely naked. Absolutely no difficulty whatsoever in making a summon Necromancer. And plus, I get to talk a lot while I'm standing there, letting my my workers do their job. So we have wraiths, finger mages, vulture demons, willow wisps, and swarms. All right. So you've probably seen wraiths before. Wraiths are essentially ghosts. So any ghost monster. And if you can imagine, and well, that sucks. We put up flyers for Heckin, and we put a $250 reward out for him, and no calls yet, no texts, no nothing. Well, I mean, give it some time. I mean, if somebody picked him up and has him in their house.
What else is bigger in the forest?
Right, a snake. I didn't think of that. Snake.
Yeah, snake. I don't know. I think he's a smarter cat than that. When people ask me if he was an outdoor cat, I'm like, yeah, he's been an outdoor cat his whole life for 5 years. I was like, he knows his business. He's not dumb.
I mean, he was like, I don't know. You could tell when he would fight though, because he would be in the house all day the next day. There were some fights that took it out of him. He would be in the house all day.
Yeah.
But geez, he came home with a whole stick in his mouth.
So one time, Heckham was like jumping through the dang trees trying to get a bird or something. I don't know. And he freaking landed like on a branch, and one of the sticks like went in his eye, like literally went in his eye and broke off. And I thought his eye was like just gone, like literally gone. And I pulled the stick out of his eye, and his eye was puffy for a little while, but he was fine. It was weird. It was super duper weird. He's a super tough cat. So wraiths, ghosts. Hate to bring down the stream here. Wraiths, ghosts are essentially monsters that have limited loot tables, and they're usually immune to physical damage in Hell. So if you're a physical damage character, it's probably not a good monster type for you to farm. Since they have limited loot tables, they have a really good chance of dropping runes. And can you think of any place where ghosts are really excessive? Because I can, right off the top of my head. Hell difficulty, Arcane Sanctuary. So while you're on your way to farming the Summoner for keys, because you're probably going to be doing Uber Tristram runs. I almost forgot the name of the city, the town. On your way to get keys for Uber Tristram runs, kill those ghosts every time you see ghosts. But here's a side note, okay? Just a side note. Don't kill the ghosts if they're not over land, because if they're not over land in Arcane Sanctuary, they're going to drop nothing. All right? They have to actually be over the land. So lure them a little bit over the land before you murderize them. Otherwise, they're going to drop you absolutely nothing. Next on the list is finger mages. So finger mages have limited loot tables, and you might not specifically know what finger mages are, but that's their class name. Most people don't know them by that. Most people know them as Doomcasters, which is the monsters in Chaos Sanctuary, the ones like Grand Visor of Chaos, or all the little minions, the ones that knit little red sweaters and shoot the little red sweaters at you, and then suck all your mana away. Those guys are very, very common in Act 4. So if you farm River of Flame, if you farm Chaos Sanctuary, if you farm City of the Damned, if you farm whatever it is that you farm, there is going to be a ton of those there, and they do have a much higher chance of dropping runes than others. So, and I'm actually really excited to see Chaos Sanctuary too. I am. Next on the list is an odd one, and probably not one that you're going to farm. Vulture Demons will not drop armor or weapons either. Vulture Demons are the Act 2 monsters, the ones that are super annoying to kill because they're constantly in the air, and because they're constantly in the air, they're very difficult to actually kill. So keep that in mind when you are running along, that it might be worth the tiny bit of extra effort to finish off a Vulture Demon or two in hopes that you'll grab some runes. Next on the list is Willow Wisps, which are Gloams or Black Souls, or they're known by many names, and and they're very evil, especially in Hell difficulty. In fact, they are quite feared, and you will find them in City of the Damned, believe it or not. So City of the Damned, if you can take it, if you can dish out the damage in Hell difficulty in City of the Damned, it's actually not a bad place to go to farm runes, because not only do you have Willow Wisps there, you also have the Finger Mages, which is the Doomcasters. So you've got both. You've got two sets of rune droppers in the same area. So City of the Damned doesn't look like a bad farming spot. Now, keep in mind, though, that those Willow Wisps hit lightning really hard. So if you're going to go farm Willow Wisps in Hell, I definitely recommend having some type of lightning absorption, like Thunder God's Vigor Belt, or maybe the Mask. What is it called? Black something? God, I can't remember the name of it. The Mask has Lightning Absorb. Lightning Absorb is going to be a big boon. So if you can get yourself max Lightning Resist and some form of Lightning Absorb, you'll be able to farm those guys no problem. But don't go out there with 75% Lightning Resist and think you're going to be fine, because in Hell difficulty, I can absolutely guarantee you that Willow Wisps in Hell difficulty will rip your 75% Lightning Resistance to shreds. They laugh at 75% lightning resistance. Even with 95% lightning resistance, they will still kill you. You need 95% lightning resistance and some form of absorption. And once you have 95 and some form of absorption, you basically just laugh at them and they can't do anything to you. And I do actually have a character who loves killing Willow Wisps. It's one of his favorite monsters because he's immune to them. Next on the list of really good rune droppers is Swarms. So Swarms are very interesting because they are actually in one of the biggest places that people like to farm runes. Can anyone tell me where people love to go to farm runes so they don't have to kill monsters? And while you guys are answering, I will take a sip of my soda. Lower Kurost, exactly. So the monsters that we're talking about, Swarms, there's tons of them in Lower Kurost. It seems like they're always in Lower Kurost, and they're in Lower Kurost in really large numbers. They're also in Maggot Lair. If you happen to be one of the few characters who has absolutely no issues in Maggot Lair, I would definitely recommend that you farm Maggot Lair. Now, which one of you guys... Which classes can actually farm Maggot Lair with absolutely no problem? There's not a lot of them, okay? There's very few classes that have absolutely no issue in Maggot Lair. One right off the top of my head that has absolutely no issue in Maggot Lair is like a Cold Amazon. I have never had any issues playing in Maggot Lair as a Cold Amazon, and the reason why is because the tunnels are so squashed together, and all the monsters are so close together. You fire one arrow and it hits everything in a line, and you can just murderize everything like just super easily. But of course, there's other characters that would never in their wildest dreams farm Maggot Layer, like a Hammerdin. So, take it as you will. Each individual area is going to be different for each individual character. Don't just go to a place that people tell you is good for magic finding and then be like, well, this sucks. Figure out which area is best to magic find for your character. And since we've moved on to a topic about magic finding areas, let's actually go and take a look at the areas, shall we? So we have something what's called Diablo II area level. All right, so every area has a different area level, and the area level is going to determine what items can drop in that area. So you don't want to go and farm an area that is absolute garbage. You want to farm an area that actually has a decent level of monsters, so that as you are killing them, you're getting a fairly good equipment, right? So if we take a look at this list, what you're going to see is the area level for normal difficulty, nightmare difficulty, and hell. All right, and this is not to be confused with monster level. So monster level, it varies depending on the actual monster. So area level kind of determines like the minimum level that the monsters will be in that area, and then the specific monsters like Mephisto or Diablo or Pendleskin or Bishy-Bosh or Eldritch Rectifier, they have specific levels because they are super uniques, and you have to look those up separately. But if, for instance, and this is probably completely wrong, it's just something I'm off the top of my head. If you were to fight Pendleskin, if you found Pendleskin and he was in jail level 2, he would be at least level 71. So it would guarantee you that he would be at least level 71 or higher. And when you actually go and look up the monster levels, you'll find that each individual monster has their own specific level. For instance, let's take a look at a monster that is probably one of the most commonly farmed monsters in all of Diablo, and that is Mephisto. So Mephisto is where? He is in Durance of Hate level 3, right? So Durance of Hate level 3 in... all these ads popping up. Get off of my janks. I don't want to see you. Go. So Durance of Hate level 3 in Nightmare is a level 55 zone, right? Well, let's pull up a list of Mephisto's levels. So Mephisto, Diablo 2, and if we take a look at Mephisto, we're going to find out that he is level 50 in Nightmare. At least according to this. Oh, no, that's his lightning resistance. I was looking at the wrong thing. So in Nightmare difficulty, you can see he is level 59. So we have an area that is level 55, but a monster that is level 59. So he is 4 levels higher than the area that he is in. And so each individual one is going to be different. So when you look at this list, what you're looking for is you're looking for places that you can farm in versus places where other people can farm in. So let's throw up an example. Let's say I am a Magic Find Hurricane Druid. So I am a Magic Find Hurricane Druid, and I'm rolling around, and I need a good place to farm. Well, here's the pit level 1, and the pit level 1 is a level 85 zone in Hell difficulty. But am I going to farm there? The answer to the question is no, because your Hurricane Druid is going to be a cold/physical, and cold damage is one of the things that you will find most of the monsters in the pit are immune to cold. So going to the pit as a Hurricane Druid is probably not going to be a good idea, because you're probably going to run into a lot of cold immunes, and then you're also going to run into any monster that is cold immune and then also has physical immunity you're not going to be able to kill. So you're going to have a whole bunch of monsters in the pit that you can't kill as a Hurricane Druid. Now, let's say you were a Fire Sorceress or a Lightning Sorceress. Absolutely great place to farm. If you were a Druid, who is running the fire tree, which is not really a thing in hell difficulty, but if you were, that'd be a good place. If you're a necromancer, that'd be a good place for a necromancer. Just a really nice place in general for a lot of classes, but not a nice place in general for every class. Where would a Hurricane Druid go? A really good place for a Hurricane Druid to go would be Act 2, and we would go to Ancient Tunnels. Ancient Tunnels is level 85. So as you can see, Ancient Tunnels is also a level 85 zone, but it is mainly magic and poison immunes. So as a Hurricane Druid, you're going to run into very few cold immunes, and you're going to run into very few physical immunes, and you're going to have no trouble killing anything here for the most part. There will be the odd physical cold immune, but it will be rare. Just the same way that in Pit, there will be the odd lightning immune, but it will not be as common. Now, Ancient Tunnels is a great place for characters who do not want to run into cold immunes. But since it is filled with monsters that are magic and poison immune, you definitely would not go here as a Rabies Druid. You would definitely not go there as a Hammerdin. You would definitely not go there as a Bone Necromancer, because you're going to run into a whole lot of monsters that are immune to most of the damage that you put out. Now, a Necromancer might be able to do it just simply because they've got Corpse Explosion, and Corpse Explosion is pretty OP, but it would still be a subpar farming experience. So when you look at this list, one thing I want you to look at right off the bat is this is normal difficulty. And in normal difficulty, the area levels are absolutely garbage. You're talking about level 1, level 2, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 8, level 1, level 2, level 4, level 5, level 7. I mean, it's the entire Act 1, for the most part, is absolutely the lowest area in the entire Diablo universe. The only level in Act 1 normal that has any kind of area level that's worth anything is the Secret Cow level. And only because the Secret Cow level is actually in Act 1. So, when you're farming Act 1, don't expect to get anything super duper duper amazing. You're going to get low level uniques, okay? You're going to get stuff that drops off of monsters that are low level items. And to further that point, let's take a look at the treasure class. So treasure class is another modifier in Diablo, and treasure class determines what drops from whom. And I'm going to bring that up on the screen here. All right, so here we have our treasure class, and treasure class goes all the way up to 87. Basically anything that is a level 87 monster or higher, if I remember correctly, can drop any of these items. Level 85 monsters can drop any of these items, and so forth and so on. And basically what you're doing here is you're looking at the treasure class of specific things. So we go all the way down here to the bottom. We have a treasure class of 3. And then we also have a treasure class of 6 and a treasure class of 12. So let's look at what items are inside of the level 3 treasure class. We've got Gull Dagger. Gull Dagger is on the treasure class 3. We've got some Biggin's Bonnet, which is a decent little low-level hat that has plus to damage. So I think it's 30% to enhance damage. We've got Hand of Brock, which is a good low-level 3/3 life and mana steal pair of gloves, decent for some melee characters or some range. Greyform Quilted Cloak is actually pretty good. Lenyumo Sash is actually really sweet. Rezox Keen is a sweet sword. But these are all low-level items. These are all items that you're not going to care about when you get to a high level. But if you're specifically trying to get these items, like if you're specifically trying to get a Gull Dagger, you can focus your magic find in the areas where you know that it will drop. So if we look at the fact that this is a treasure class 3 set of items, we can say, okay, well, the Gull Dagger is here on the treasure class 3, and then we go over to the area level list, and we can look at areas that have a chance to drop a Gull Dagger. Gull Daggers should technically drop in any area that is over a 3 on the area level list, which means your Gull Dagger can pretty much drop in most of these zones in Act 1. So if you're farming Act 1, like say for instance you farmed Rock and Ishu in Stony Field, then Stony Field is level 4. Rock and Ishu is likely going to be much higher than level 4, which means that there's a very good chance that it can drop from Rock and Ishu. Deviant Brute pointed out during the beta that the Cave level 1, which is a normal level 2 area, the Cave level 1 has a super unique in it called Cold Crow. And if we go take a look at Cold Crow, Cold Crow is level 7 in normal difficulty. And level 7 is more than enough to drop a Gull Dagger. So you can theoretically go farm Cold Crow and try to get that nice Gull Dagger drop. And as you can see here, Cold Crow is somewhat popular on specialized item runs, since she, along with Bonebreaker, has the highest odds to drop Gull Dagger, a unique dagger popular for its large boost to Magic Find. Bonebreaker, let's click on him. Bonebreaker is found in the Crypt, one of the 2 dungeons beneath the burial grounds in Act 1. He is always found in the room containing a golden chest. So you have 2 monsters right there that are pretty easy to farm because they have set locations, they are at a set level, and they are in an area that can drop those particular items. So if you wanted to farm a Gull Dagger, farming Cold Crow and Bonebreaker is a good idea. But if you were trying to get, for instance, a Gore Shovel, or Treads of Seathon, or Chance Guards, they're not going to drop those items because they don't have a high enough TC rating to actually drop those items. They are only level 7, which means that they can drop the Treasure Class 6 list and the Treasure Class 3 list, but they cannot drop the Treasure Class 12 list. All right, so that's why when you go over to the area level, it's so important. Because let's pick an item out of the air, shall we? Okay, so we're gonna grab a Shaco. Okay, so we want a Harlequin's Quest Shaco. Harlequin's Crest Shaco is a Treasure Class 60 item, TC 60. So if we go to our list here and we look at the list of items, we can go to Nightmare difficulty, because Nightmare difficulty is probably going to be where we're farming a Shaco. And I know for a fact that Mephisto drops a Shaco. So Endurance of Hate is level 55, which is too low for Shacos to drop. But Mephisto himself is level 59, so they might have just squeaked that in there, because I know he does actually drop Shacos. So it looks like level 59 might be enough for that Treasure Class 60, which is going to get you the Harlequin Quest, the Bone Hue, the K-Hagen's Wisdom, the Arioch's Needle, Atma's Whale, and so forth and so on, and also Wizard Spike. Wizard Spike is a very good, a very, very, very nice item. If you guys have never seen Wizard Spike is faster cast along with some all resistances. So you've got 50% faster cast rate and all resistances 75 with 15 to max mana, 15% mana regen. So while you're farming for that Shaco from Mephisto, there's a very good chance that Mephisto could also be dropping a Wizard Spike for you. So you might get a 2-for-1 bonus. 2-for-1. But the bad thing here though is that only Mephisto can drop the Shaco and the Wizard Spike. So if you're farming in this particular area and you kill, for instance, his minions, so he has all those little minions around him, you know, like Poop Hand and Cold Fist and Dirt Mouth. I'm making up names now. Those monsters don't have a chance to drop a Shaco. They're not going to because they're too low level. None of them are high enough level to drop that item because the area level is only 55 and the TC class for those items is much higher than the area level. So they're at their very best are probably going to drop like level 54, TC class 54 items. So you might get things like Guardian Angel Templar Coat from them. T-God's Vigor can drop from them. Gore Rider, Hellmouth, things like this. And everything below, of course. So everything below the treasure class can also drop. You can get Lava Gouts, you can get Valkyrie Wing, you can get Plague Bearer, so forth and so on. So So when you're choosing your area level to farm, keep that in mind. You know, use this list to really get yourself a good idea of where you want to put your character. What next? I'm trying to think, yeah. B3 said, I seriously doubt it, but do unique equipment appear across all tiers of difficulty, or are they only the single variant? By that I mean only one version. Are you talking about like a plate mail, a Templar coat, and a Hellforge plate, which are all technically the same item, but they're different qualities of the tier? Yeah, so no, they don't. The items will only spawn as what they are. You can upgrade them though. So for instance, let me go ahead and pull up my Diablo real quick. And bink. So for instance, on my Paladin here, you were disconnected from BattleNet. So this particular plate right here, the Guardian Angel plate, always spawns as a Templar plate, but I upgraded it to the Hellforge version. You can't downgrade it. That would be fun. You could downgrade a Hellforge plate to like a lower level and a lower strength requirement and put it on like a little newbie. But you can upgrade them. So you can take a lower level item and you can upgrade it to a higher level item. There are a lot of items like that. Oh, Blackhorn's face. That's the one I was talking about with the lightning resistance or lightning absorption. Yes, you can increase the base tier. There are a lot of really good items that is for. Mainly, like I want to say, mainly it's weapons. Weapons is a really good item to increase the tier of. Because obviously, when you increase the tier of a weapon, you're increasing the damage. Take, for instance, this Atlantean Mythical Sword. So I increased the Atlantean, which is a Nightmare unique, to the Hell version, which is the Mythical Sword. And it's ethereal, too. So I just wanted to do it for laughs, because I was like, hey, I want to see how much damage this Atlantean could possibly have if it was capped out. And as you can see, 196 to 245 is definitely a lot of damage. For a sword that should probably have never gotten that high. And you can do the same thing for just about anything, but of course if it's already a Hell version of a unique, like a Mighty Scepter, you can't really do that. I would also recommend that for Magefists. So if you're running Magefist Gauntlets, Magefist Gauntlets are an easy item that you can upgrade. These right here, they're light gauntlets, so they only have 25 defense, but a lot of the times they end up getting used by sorceresses, even end game, because they have +1 to fire skills, which gives them +1 to warmth. They have 20% faster cast. They also have regenerate mana 25%. And they have pretty decent defense, but if you upgrade them to the higher version, you're going to get a much better defense out of it. And it doesn't really cost you that much in strength. I think at least one upgrade is usually optimal. Some people, if they want to go even higher for the defense, they can grab that second upgrade and get a little bit more out of it. All right, so when we look at this, a lot of the times what people are looking for with area level is they're looking for level 85 zones. Okay, so level 85 zones give you the best chance of getting like all of the loot, or at least most of the loot. And I don't want to say all of the loot, because there are very specific pieces of loot that will only drop in certain zones. But see how I was talking about Maggot Lair being a decent place to farm? Maggot Lair level 1, level 2 are both level 84 zones, and Maggot Lair level 3 is level 85 zone. So if you were a Magic Find Amazon who is running I would say Freezing Arrow would probably be a really good really good ability in there. Maybe Freezing Arrow slash Lightning Fury would be a good farming situation. And you go in there and just murder everything and try and get some runes. You don't have to worry about magic find so much, because if you're farming for runes, you're just killing everything in sight anyway. And it's a high level zone, so you're gonna get a lot of decent drops in there as well. So I'd probably at least like 100-200% magic find. Run in there and just murder everything for runes, and if you happen to get something good, you happen to get something good. But take, for instance, Tal Rasha's Tomb. Tal Rasha's Tomb is only level 80. So not as great of a farming spot. Arcane Sanctuary is level 79. So while it's a decent place to farm for the summoner keys, and if you happen to be in there to kill a couple ghosts, maybe for some rune drops, there's a lot of items that can't drop inside of Arcane Sanctuary. So maybe not the best place to go specifically for magic find runs. However, like I was talking about earlier, for runes, maybe not the worst place in the world. I mean, I don't think I'd really worry about the boss himself, but yeah, you're right. The boss is cold immune all the time, 100% cold immune. If we click on this, we can actually take a look at the boss too. Cold Worm the Burrower. God, I remember all the names. So Cold Worm the Burrower is level 88, which means that Cold Worm the Burrower is going to be able to drop some really sweet stuff. As you can see here, the max rune that he can drop is a Cham rune. So TC class was at 78, and level 88 is a pretty nice level for a monster. We have a lot of different levels. So like if we take a look at Mephisto, we were just looking at him. In Hell difficulty, Mephisto is level 110. Oh, sorry, that's Uber Mephisto, sorry. 87. He's level 87 in Hell difficulty, and Uber Mephisto is level 110. Please forgive me. I just looked all the way down at the bottom. I was like, he's gonna be at the bottom. He's the Hell version. And I forgot that there's a Uber version as well. I forget. Now, if we take a look at Lower Kurast, so this is a really popular rune farming zone. You notice how Lower Kurast is 80? Kurast Bazaar is 81, Upper Kurast is 81, Kurast Causeway is 81, Travancore is 82. They're all really nice level zones. But let me point out something that maybe some of you guys might not have known and you might not be well aware of. And that is that, that the ruined temples, all of the temples in Diablo in that zone are much higher level. So every single one of those temples that you've probably run by about 1,000 million times are level 84, level 84, level 84, level 85, level 85, level 85. So these five, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 temples? They're all really high level temples. So if you're in these zones already, you're magic finding, you're rune hunting, whatever it is that you're doing, I'd recommend that you go into the temples anyway, kill some monsters, open some chests, you know, do your thing in there. And I'm gonna show you guys this because I want you guys to see it. Let me go grab my my Paladin here. All right, and we're gonna go over to Kurast, and I want to show you just how many ridiculous like chests, items, and everything are in these little temples. So one of the easiest set of temples to get to is the ones in Travancore. Although they're technically not in Travancore, they're in what's called the Causeway. So right here is the Kurast Causeway, and it's very, very close to the waypoint, and there are two temples literally right here. So the disused reliquary is on this side, and the other side is the ruined fane. And basically these two are so easy to get to that you can farm these extremely easily when you are doing, for instance, Travancore. Like if you're killing the council. If you want to kill the council, run down here and do these two tombs real quick too. And I forgot to swap over to Diablo, didn't I? Hold on, I'll do that again. We'll do it again. Retake. So if you take the waypoint and you go to Travancore, you will see. Hold on. Let me. What's going on in chat over here? Thank you for letting me know. I hate that I've waited all the years for D2R, and now with all these lawsuits, they decide to release it. I don't even know why you're worried about the lawsuits. They're on Blizzard. I mean, Blizzard North created the game. Vicarious Visions is creating Diablo II Resurrected. Blizzard really doesn't have their hands in it, which is a good thing. So you take the waypoint and you go down here to the two little temples, and the two little temples are pretty easy to get to. They're very easy to get to, actually. God bless it, I got too much stuff up on the screen. I'm clicking on everything. Clicking on everything. You guys can't kill me anyway, so just back off. Clicking off the screen is like a national anthem for this game, I swear. So in the Kuras Causeways, you've got two temples right here, and these are the level 84 temples. Get out my way. Oh, you dropped me a ring. Thank you. And inside of these little temples, you have tons of chests, tons of little piles of bones to kick, tons of little things that you can definitely make some get some good items from. So the Ruined Fane on the other side here, they're right next to each other, super easy to get to. Bring your keys, because there's going to be lots of chests in here. There's lots of monsters to kill, and since they're level 84, you want to kill the monsters because they're going to have a good chance. There's lots of baskets. Make sure you kick in all the baskets. There's a good chance to get runes from baskets. Oh Lord! You gotta have these guys in here. Can you come out of there, desynced monsters? Bean requests. 5 to minimum, 113 to attack rating. My girlfriend said, "Get to it. We want to see you die." Look at all these chests. Where are these bean requests? I see no bean requests. Where are they? Where are these requests at?
Which one did you do? Or eat? Sorry.
That's what I was looking for. I was trying to see which one he did.
I will not blink until you do it.
I can't blink.
I won't.
How come I don't see it up there? Beans. I don't see it up there, Deviant Brute. Where is it?
Somebody else said that notification popped up. Or DD2.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I literally just tested it too to make sure it was working.
He's my friend.
He's your friend?
Yeah.
My girlfriend said that she's your friend, Deviant Brute.
Yeah.
You seem nice. Let me test this real quick, make sure it's working. Test notification. Hold on. It should pop up on the screen too. No pop on the screen? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it popped up on the screen. Huh. Well, I trust you, Deviant Brute. How about that?
Oh, he's the one
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got it. How many did you do? The 1,000 or
You did the eat 3.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You did the eat 3 twice. Good lord, eat 3 twice. Okay.
Yeah.
What? Oh, eat 1 twice? Oh, eat 1 twice. Okay. Alright. So I've got 2 here in my hands. I just pulled them randomly out of the package. I have no clue what they are. Oh, eat 1 twice and then eat 3? Good lord Jesus. So I gotta eat 5?
Why did the notification pop up? Oh,
I don't know. I don't like the fact that no notifications are popping up. I don't like it. I don't understand why it's not working. Let me go on here. Stream requests. Property. Some terrible flavors. That's what's in it.
Beans.
Some terrible flavors. Good lord. How many beans do I got going here? Beans. Steam. That says Steam requests. Yeah, I don't get it. I click on test notification and it works just fine. It pops up on the screen. Pops up on the stream and everything. I don't know. That's weird. You can't pick them out. I mean, I got 2 of them right now. Alright, so Deviant Brood said eat 1 twice and then eat 3. And,
I need to see what they are.
you don't need to see what they are. God bless it. Rigged. It does nothing but eat my bits.
How many you getting here? This is the first one.
I don't actually. I really don't know. I really don't know. Apparently we got a hype train running though because people are spending money on beans.
Well, you got 5, right?
Oh, this is the first one. I hope you guys have it. It probably tastes like vomit. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? It does not taste good.
So, that was so.
It. Yeah. All right, give me another one. Come on. Let's get this over with. Doesn't matter. Just give it.
Okay.
Don't pick them out. Random.
I picked out 5 and I want to see which ones you got. You need to tell the people what you made.
What? It.
That's booger flavor!
Booger flavor. Oh. Ugh. I don't. Ugh.
Here.
Next, I don't know what it is. Let's. It's this color, whatever that is. Oh, that one's. Whew, that one's pepper.
Yep, black.
That one's black pepper.
I think this one.
I think I just put a whole bunch of pepper in my mouth.
Here. Here.
Whatever that one is. How many have I done so far? You guys keep the track?
That's 3. Now you're on 4.
I need a sip of soda. Get that black pepper out my mouth. Okay, what's this? What is this one? Oh, green apple. Good. Good.
Yeah, that one was good.
I don't know what that one is. My girlfriend's just handing them to me. This is awful.
I'm just thinking, I just want to see what one for you. That's grass. Somebody do the goat emoji. They just ate some grass.
It doesn't taste good.
It's grass.
Who said the grass one tasted good? It does not taste good. It does not.
That was it. That was fast. Oh, somebody, you got 3 more?
So Onyx said he did.
Hold on.
Onyx said he did what 2? Hold on. See, I just did eat twice. Okay, so Onyx did it twice, and then he just did 3 more. So I need 5 more.
Hey, Daniel. So,
Hold on.
what's gonna happen? I mean,
Y'all just trying to get that vomit flavored one. That's all it is.
Hold on.
hold on. So, am I in hype train?
As long as you were in the stream when the hype trip happens, you will get the hype emotes. Yes, but you have to be in the stream. Oh Lord, this one does not look good. This one does not look good. I don't. It's orange with red spots.
Oh my ankle.
That is vomit. That is vomit.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. We have the
That is literally vomit. Literally
I
vomit.
want.
Oh God, that tastes so much like vomit.
Ew.
Oh God. Oh God, it is so vomity. Oh God, I cannot eat that one. I cannot. That is not happening.
Someone banned my life.
Oh my God. No. Ooh. Mm-mm.
Just know that you're gonna have a vomit.
Oh, there's gonna be more vomits. I hope you notice. There's gonna be more.
And Mom, your little staying boyfriend's gonna be in the bed all night having.
That was literally vomit. Like it was literally vomit. Like I don't know what this one is. It's red. Please cleanse my mouth of vomit flavor. Cinnamon.
Yeah.
Nice. Cinnamon. Eat vomit. Don't worry. One day it will be eaten.
Wait.
I was tempted to just... I don't know what this one is. It's red with some black spots. That's probably not good.
Okay, I think I missed the hype train.
That's probably not good. The type train ran out of time, Woogie.
That's earthworm. Earthworm.
My girlfriend said this one is earthworm. Swallow it, please. Oh, thank you. My girlfriend doesn't know what this one is. Probably vomit.
Be one, but it could be. Is that the earwax one? Is that earwax?
I didn't think these would be so bad.
I told you.
I really didn't.
Somebody, you got another one. Who was that? Gomex?
I didn't really think these would be so bad.
Gomex.
Oh God, they're awful.
Gomex just made one too. I got another one. Tell him his is on the way. This is still Onyx's. Yep.
Man, the earwax is pretty bad. Ooh.
Here you go.
I don't know how many more of these I could do. This is a little much. The earwax won't go away. It won't go away. Dear Lord Jesus. I don't know what this one is. Save me. Save me.
No, I'm not giving you a full.
Yeah. Come on, that was a red.
I don't know what this one is, but
Booger.
it's gross.
It's booger. This is that dude Gomex. That person Gomex.
Fork it over. This one is yours, Gomex. I don't. Ooh. What was that, dirt?
I pray to the Lord. I get one.
I don't know what this is. It's not good.
It's, that's not black pepper?
Mm-mm. Oh, well. I don't know.
This one's mine.
The only thing I seen was black pepper.
Oh, you want to eat one, Woogie?
Yeah.
You have the easy one. You need this one.
If one of you guys does 10,000 bits, Gina will eat one. Oh, Lord.
Everybody does it. Oh my god.
Yes. I don't want to mix them together. Last thing I want to do is get the vomit and the earwax one together. I think I'd vomit. You guys are just going to see projectile vomit come out. What is wrong with this bean? It's got horns on it. This bean has little horns on it. What the hell is with the little horns? It's got little demon horns. Banana. And you know what the sad thing is I'm sure this was meant to be a good flavor. I hate banana.
That is either
Tastes like banana.
I think it's earwax.
Oh Lord, here's another one. This one's got evil spots on it. Woogie over here about to vomit. Which one did you get?
Cinnamon.
The cinnamon wasn't even bad. The cinnamon was good.
Go ahead. Yeah. So I don't know what to think that was.
We're gonna cleanse the palate here. It kind of tastes like banana. I mean, like lemon, but it's like really nasty lemon. Like the lemon's been out a couple days.
I think that was right now. Alright, last one.
Look, I don't care. Look at all these boxes I got. The only two that have been really gag-tastic so far that I'm not like super excited about ever getting another one
I
of.
thought you were doing 100 beats. There you go.
The only one I'm super like not excited to ever eat again is the vomit and the earwax. They were not good. They were not. Oh, were not good at all. Freaking Anthica did 3. What is this pink one? It's pink. I think it's watermelon.
It's called candy floss.
Candy?
It's very odd. The red ones seem to be the ones that don't taste bad.
Y'all are so rude.
did 1,000 yet to where I get to pick?
Oh Lord.
You donate if you donate.
I did. It's on there. 1,000 is she gets to pick one. Here's 2 subs for being a good sport. Ugh. I was reading the reviews on these things, and people were like,
You know, I really expected it just to have a really funny box and it wouldn't actually taste bad. And they were like, but they were absolutely disgusting.
I think we are caught up. I think if anybody is needs me to eat a bean and I haven't eaten your bean yet, please speak up. Otherwise, I think we're beat. I got some tears in my eyes from that vomit flavored one. Oh. Ooh, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna tell you right now, the vomit flavored one, like, made me want to vomit. Like, it was that bad. That was definitely one of the worst. If you wanted to, dear Lord Jesus, if you wanted to sabotage somebody, just, like, dig into some Birdie Bots any flavor beans and grab out a couple earwax and some vomit flavored ones and just like sprinkle them in somebody's regular jelly beans and let them have at it.
I've been doing this for approximately.
Because I guarantee you, when they get to the vomit flavored ones, oh.
I'm gonna try.
So what was I talking about before? Oh yes, the reliquaries. So look at all these skull piles. All right. So we're talking about situations to get a huge number of runes and things like that, or items. And look at this: basket, rock pile, skull pile, rock pile, skull pile, rock pile, rock pile, rock pile. All right, and you do that in an 8-player game where there's more chances that you won't get nothing. Yeah, weapon racks. Of course, there's some tough monsters in here, so you know. A large charm, and a bone wand, another weapon rack, a stash, chest. Woogie is having a vomit fit. She hasn't actually vomited, but she's gagged a couple times. Woogie. I think honestly, just the idea of potentially eating a vomit flavored one is making her
Oh my god!
not have a good time. Look at Gomex with the frickin' subs. Wandering Wizard, congratulations. And White Warrior 666, you got some subs. Nice. Nice.
Oh my god, this game is so
Poison Nova, Blood Golem, and Confused. That's worth money to sell. Grats, Onyx. Look at you. You got another sub. With some more rock piles. Couple monsters in here. I'm still tasting that vomit flavored one. Y'all think just because I spit that thing out that I ain't complete the challenge? No, that vomit flavor is still ever present in my mouth. It is pervasive. That is a... I'm gonna have to drink a little bit of liquids. Lord Jesus! Oh, thank you, Anthika, for another hydrate. I'm gonna need me a case of water on launch day. Y'all gonna be rude. My girlfriend is evil. She said we need to take the bean boozles and put them inside of water and let them sit so the water is contaminated with the flavor of the bean boozle, and I have to drink down the whole water. Where's 3 beans at? I see no beans. I need to figure out why this stream request isn't popping up. Your girlfriend is cruel and creative. That she is. That she is. I didn't see anything pop up, but we were having trouble seeing them pop up. You got dog food, Gomex? How did that one taste? Did that taste delicious?
No!
Did that one? Woogie has answered for you. Derailed. Why can't I click on the portal? What the hell? Oh, there we go. So as you can see, there's lots of chests. There's lots of things around here that you can click on all over the place. Upper Caress, Lower Caress, all of them. White Warrior 666. Can we speak on eBug? I have spoken on it several times, but what specifically would you like to talk about? Oh god, I burped and the vomit flavor came back up. If you guys are just joining stream, I ate a bunch of evil jelly beans, okay? Demon beans, as it were. Demon beans. I thought the hydrates would go away when the beans came in, but no. Now the hydrates are coming out of sympathy. They're like, oh, we feel sorry you ate that vomit-colored bean. Here, have some water. Have some juice. Dude, I cannot explain to you how accurate that vomit-flavored one was. I cannot. Like, I really feel like I put vomit in my mouth. This is a special edition Onyx of Thrashed Apple Mountain Dew. Only available at Kroger. Of course, I have my green screen on, so the green of the thrashed apple is being taken away. It actually looks really cool on camera. It looks kind of like see-through-y. Because the green screen effect is messing it up. I don't think the Harry Potter ones have dishwater in it, Gomex. I did the Harry Potter ones because they were cheaper and you got more. And I was not let down. I promise you. Ooh, it's so terrible. Am I lucky, Gomex? Am I lucky? Am I really? Huh? Highest bidder. My girlfriend has offered to eat a bean to the highest bidder. Do I got a 100 here, 100 here, 100 here? I got a 200, 200 here, 200, 200 there. Let's do an auction. Gomex did some with me. Ooh. E. I didn't eat a dirt one yet, my girlfriend is telling me.
Rotten egg.
I don't think I got the rotten egg.
Sausage
I don't think I got the sausage either.
with named it
There's...
soap.
I think I got the soap. I'm pretty sure I got watermelon. Sometimes I see weapons with 15% enhanced damage and somewhere it's not on them. Don't get it. You're talking about the E-Bug White Warrior? I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. It seems like you're talking about superior items. Oh, Gomex got roasted marshmallow, you lucky bastard. I mean, I need to go in early. So, yeah, I'm going in tonight. I don't know, Today is Monday, yes, and tomorrow is Tuesday. No, not normally, but remember I told you none of my boxes were there. So I need to go in early to get those boxes, start sorting them. Nothing showed up on time today. Did my white box show up? Then I'm gonna have to drive and find that as well. Probably 4. In the morning. Alright, so we got horribly... Ooh, 175 poison damage, charm. I'll take that. So we got horribly derailed. Horribly derailed. Let's get back on Chopper here. So the last thing we were talking about was Magic Find, and I think we've covered a lot of the Magic Find. Is there any other questions you guys had about Magic Find? Specifically? Speaking of Magic Find, you know what? What is another level 85 zone? It's Sewers, level 2. So Sewers level 2 is a really awesome place to go to find items, but it also happens to be really ridiculously hard to find. Which makes it prohibitively a bad place to go. But if you're a sorceress and you can teleport real quick and find it, might be a decent place to go to try and find some stuff. I'm going to show you why. I'm going to see if I can get there. What is the best to use for rune words? So when you're trying to find an item for rune words, what you're really interested in is the base. The base is the most important thing, White Warrior. You want to make sure you're picking the right item for whatever it is that you're making. So, like, for instance, if you're making a shield for a sorceress who has rather low strength requirements, you're going to want to choose a shield that has a rather low, ceiling on the strength. So that's why a lot of people will choose a Monarch shield, because the Monarch shield has a very, very low strength requirement comparatively to many other shields. Now, if I was a Paladin, I wouldn't choose a Monarch shield. I would choose a Paladin's shield. I would choose like a hell version of like the heraldic shield. Now what you're talking about with the enhancement. So when you find a white base, a lot of the times you can find a white base that has a superior effect on it. And that superior effect can range from enhanced damage, enhanced defense, enhanced durability, plus to attack rating, and so forth and so on. And that will add to the effect of the rune word. So if you were to find, for instance, a superior 4-socket Monarch shield that has 15% enhanced defense, you could then use that to make a spirit rune word for your sorceress, and it would have more defense than if you made just a regular, 4-socket item. When it comes to Paladin Shields have a chance to spawn with some random effects on them as well. I'm still recovering from the vomit bean. That vomit bean tore me up, man. Paladin Shields have the ability to spawn with some very interesting effects too, like for instance, plus to all resistances, plus to damage, and both of those effects can be useful depending on what you're trying to do. Like here, for instance, we have a superior item, so let's take a look at this. So we have a superior ghost armor, which increases maximum durability by 15%, so not the greatest. It's 2 sockets. It's low strength requirement. It's level 22 requirement. So this could be a very interesting choice for a stealth armor. So if you wanted to put, you know, God bless it, Tal F or whatever. Why can I not remember stealth all of a sudden? My brain is broken. Yeah, Tal F. So Tal F might be a decent rune word combination to put in here because it's 117 defense. It's got pretty good armor. It's got very low strength requirement of only 38, so pretty much anybody can wear this, and you can throw that on just about any character. But I don't want to keep that right now because I'm not leveling up any low-level characters. But if I was leveling up a low-level character, that would be a good choice. Now, of course, it's not just a matter of what item you want to put the rune word in. So, like, say, for instance, you were a barbarian and you use axes. And you were using two-handed axes, okay? So you wanted to make yourself a rune word in a two-handed axe or a one-handed axe. Let's do one-handed because it's a better example. There are one-handed axes that have a very small range. So if we go and we take a look at weapon ranges, I want to do this real quick because this is kind of important. Weapon ranges are very important because they determine how far away you can be while still hitting a monster. So, Diablo 2 weapon range. See if I can find this here. I'm pretty sure it's on Ariat Summit, if I remember correctly. So let's go to axes. All right, here we go. I want to pull this up on camera for you guys to see. My girlfriend. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let me. My girlfriend is so silly. I'm gonna disable this this Steam request until I can figure out why it's not working. If you guys want to do Bean Boozles, you can just do the bits in chat. That'll work just fine. So I'll just write those in real quick. So it's 100 for a random bean. It's 200 for 3 random beans. And then it's 1,000 for a bean of your choice if you want to be the devil himself. The devil himself. MM one of a kind. No, there is no crossplay except for between platforms. So like PlayStation 4 and 5 can play together. Xbox One and Xbox Series X can play together. And yes, my girlfriend said she'll eat one for 10K. Which one do you want her to eat? Get them barfs, Freddy. Oh, Lord Jesus. Get them barfs. Look at girlfriend's giggling over here. Deviant Brute said get them barf. Oh no, Gomex said get them barfs, Freddy.
I thought we was friends.
My girlfriend's about to die over here. Vomit flavor. It's a
Nobody's gonna pay that.
vomit. Go. Deviant Brute spent $10,000 on a computer. You think $10 is anything to him? He gonna pay for that vomit flavored one and laugh the whole way to the bank. She's over here laughing evilly at herself. It's just like, I'm gonna die soon.
Beep 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 beep.
No, what 10? What the hell is 10K? Did I say 10K? I thought I meant 10. I meant $10. Isn't 1,000 $10? 100 is $1. So 1,000 is $10. Yeah. It's 1,000. My bad. 1,000. 1,000. My apologies. The bits thing is confusing. It's 1,000. All right. So weapons. I'm trying to get this up on the screen and it's not working for some reason. Why is it not working? Not worthy. I'm not worthy. There we go. Okay. So here are the weapons. And I want you guys to see the difference between the weapons. So say, for instance, you wanted to make a rune word and an axe. So a one-handed axe. All right. Which one would you choose out of these axes? And you look at modifiers like attack damage, right? You look at like strength requirements. And then another thing that you're going to look at is range. Okay?
They won't let me do that. And then when I do it on computer, it doesn't even let me. That's not the option for me to do.
So range is very important because range is how far away you can be and still make a successful attack. And if you're a Zealer or something like that, you basically have 2 range here. Well, I'm not making the price for myself, Onyx. I'm making the price for my girlfriend. She's the one that's got to eat the bean if you guys do that. So the Naga here, you notice how the Naga has a range of 2, whereas the Crowbill only has a range of 1, and the Hatchet has a range of 0. So when you're looking at making a rune word in an axe, you would definitely be looking at something that has better range, right? Range is going to be a big consideration when you're choosing which weapon to use. And you can look at other weapons too, like let's take a look at pole arms. So if we look at pole arms here, you'll see that the Luchbar axe has a range of 2. But look all the way down here, the Grim Scythe, the Becta Corbin, they have a range of 4. They are absolutely monsters in their range category. They're some of the best range weapons in the game. So if you were going to make a weapon that had massive amounts of range, your Becta Corbin and your Grim Scythe are going to be some of the best choices. The Partisan isn't too far behind with a range of 3, but look at the Battle Scythe. It only has a range of 1. So definitely one of the more poorer choices as far as your weapon range on a pole arm, especially when you're talking about, you know, your I don't even know how to put it. You know, how far away you can be to attack something. The Battle Scythe is just absolutely awful at 1, and the Grim Scythe is absolutely amazing at 4, and the Partisan isn't bad at 3. It's just kind of like a combination there.
I can't go
On
live.
Twitch,
And it won't let me go live on my phone because it just shows a white screen when I hit live. And
Black. Yeah.
does she have an account on Twitch? Support and annoy him. What are you trying to stream, Roblox?
Yeah. And it won't let me go live on my phone. It just shows a white screen.
Well, I don't stream from Twitch. I stream from OBS. I'll have to set you up with it, Woogie. That's not going to be like a 5-minute thing. It's going to be like a couple hour thing. I got to set you up with this program right here. I'm going to have to install it. I'm going to have to set it up, get it hooked up to your stream, make sure that the Roblox program is hooked into it properly. There's a whole bunch of things to do. Once I get it set up, though, you can do it anytime you want. Short range on a pole arm seems kind of pointless. She's excited. I'm gonna get her set up. You guys watch. She'll be on here streaming. I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna be in there spamming hydrate commands on her, and I'm gonna be in there paying money so she has to do bean boozles. I'll be like, no, I want you to do bean boozle. I'm gonna take the bits you guys sent me and I'm gonna send them right back to her and do some bean boozles. Oh, if they do a bean boozle on you, I will totally tell you. I will totally tell you, babe. Yeah, you get to sit in my chair and you get to eat.
I'll bean boozle.
Flo, you wanna can I give a bean boozle to a dog? Would that be cruel and unusual punishment? There's only 24 sugars in the whole package. In the whole package. Beans for everyone, Gomek said. Beans! 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 Oh, dear Lord Jesus. Alright, so when you're choosing bases, let's go back to choosing bases, shall we? Choosing bases. I don't know what to tell you about that, babe. I feel like it's a personal issue. I feel like that's a personal issue. Alright, so let's look at the armors real quick. So we're going to look at the armor. Where's the armor? Exceptional armor. Blink. Alright, so here we have some of the armors right here. We've got things like the ornate plate, the chaos armor, and whatnot. And let me go over to where's the elites? I want the elites. There we go. Clicky. Cannot be reached. Alright, there we go. So here we have our armor types, and you notice there's a range of defense. Alright, so we've got the range of defense. We have the minimum strength requirement. Alright, we also have the number of sockets possible, so you notice they're all 4 socket items. We also have the type of armor, which is difference between light, medium, and heavy. Alright, so there's only 3 qualifications for armor, and light, medium, and heavy are pretty ridiculous. So if you have light armor is not going to offer you any movement penalties, whereas medium armor is going to offer you moderate movement penalties, and then heavy armor is going to be rather drastic penalties. And let me armor. Look up armor penalties, shall we? Alright, so here we have the armor penalties right here. We've got light armor is 0% stamina drain and no speed penalty. Medium armor is a 50% stamina drain and a 5% speed penalty. And heavy armor is a 100% extra stamina drain and a 10% speed penalty. So when you're choosing your armor to make specifically for like socketing something, you're going to choose something that is going to be better for your class. So for instance, if I'm a heavy class, I'm not kiting things. I'm not running away from things mainly. So I'm not really so much worried about the speed. Although maybe, you know, for farming purposes, I might want a faster armor. And you'll notice that some of these armors have some pretty heavy penalties, like the Gothic plate. And the full plate. The Gothic plate is a medium armor and the full plate is a heavy armor. And if we go down, do they have they got the Hell versions listed? They do have the Hell versions listed. Very nice, very nice. So Hellforge plate is a heavy armor, so huge stamina drain and speed loss. But if you look at Sacred armor is only medium. So Sacred armor is the highest defense plate, and it's only a medium, whereas Shadow plate is slightly under Sacred armor, and it's a heavy plate. So it follows a pretty specific pattern. If you notice, like all of the armors that are leather are light, And then when you start getting into the heavier metal armors, they're medium and heavy armors. The breastplate is a light armor. So if you find a great hauberk, that's a light one. One of the ones that people go with a lot is the Archon plate. So the that's terrible. The bear is literally sniffing Flo's butthole, and my girlfriend's like, "That's a bean boozle." So the Archon plate is one people look for a lot because of the defense. So if you look here, it's 410 to 524 defense. It has only a strength requirement of 103, which is very, very nice for a armor. You'll notice that not a lot of these armors have much lower than 103. You got 232 for the Sacred, 230 for the Shadow, 208 for the Lacquered, 196 for the Hellforged plate, 174 for the Kraken, 165 for the Balrog, 158 for the Boneweave, and you kind of get the point. They're all really high. Even the Great Hauberk, which is also a light armor, is 118 strength requirement. So you are you're looking at 103 on the Archon plate with a maximum defense of 524. And of course, you can also find a superior Archon plate. So if you were to find a superior Archon plate with 524 defense with a bonus of 15% to that defense, that'd be pretty sweet. And of course, you're not getting any penalties for wearing the Archon plate, so you got the nice light armor effect. But there's another thing that you got to consider when picking an armor, and that's how your character looks. Some of these armors look absolutely doofy. Like if you find a really nice dust shroud and it has the armor that you want, and it has it's a light armor and the low strength requirement, and you put your little things in there and you put it on, and you look like absolutely like a preschooler who's going to school on his first day. You're like, let's go, guys. You know, maybe you might look for another plate at some point, just so your character looks a little less doofy. Some of these armors look absolutely awesome, and some of them look not quite so great. Each armor is obviously going to give you a different appearance. Dust Shroud is going to basically make it look like you're naked. Like it really does. I think it adds like maybe some little gray shoulder pads. Like that's about it. Like it's like a little shoulder pad add. There's really not much. And of course it depends on your character. So like right now I'm using the Hellforge plate, and as you can see, the Hellforge plate makes it look like I'm in full plate armor. And where was that that quilted armor we found? It was just a little ways back here, wasn't it? I'm not. I'm gonna swap over here just a second. Hold on. Swap. There we go. I need to remember to swap. It's very important. Where is that gray form quilted armor? Yeah, I say gray form. It's not a unique. Should have picked it up. See? See? I should have been like, I am going to make a low-level character. And of course, in Diablo II Resurrected, you know, they look a lot cooler. The graphics look a lot cooler. I think a lot of people are going to end up picking specific armors and stuff like that because it makes their character look really awesome. I also really like how if the armor is tinted, it has a specific look on the character. So like the Hellforge plate, the Templar coat here has this gray appearance to it, and so my character has this sort of gray metallic appearance to him as well, which is very nice. Let's go. You know what? Let's go to Act 1. That's a good place to go, and we'll just buy some. We'll buy some crap. I better kick them jugs. That's right. Charcy, you abandon your post? Oh, okay. Lagfest.
What can I do for you?
Take this topaz. Ah, you ain't got nothing good, do you? Good lord. So this is the light plate. So if we take a look at the way the light plate makes our character look, you notice that it's completely different. So each armor has its own specific look. And that's another way to choose your armor type if you want your character to look a very specific way. Some of the earlier armors, like I was saying, are very poopy. Like here's the ring mail. And the ring mail kind of makes your character look like he's got the little tabard on. But you'll notice that there's differences in between the armors. So see how like the shoulder pads change, the gauntlets change. I know it's difficult to see because the graphics are pretty bad in the original. But you can definitely see that there's a difference between the various forms of the armor. And it's always been, I've always been like, you know, I really don't like certain armors. Like, take the breastplate, for instance. I've always hated the way the breastplate looked. Because the breastplate makes you look like you've got this really nice armor on, but you're basically just wearing regular pants. Like, you just got like some tights on, some leggings. I don't even know. Like, and I just never really liked the way the breastplate looked on the Paladin. There are some characters it looks good on, and there are some characters it looks absolutely stupid on. And, let's see if I can find any the other plates. There's a Kraken shell. Doggo, where's the doggo at? The doggo popped up for a half a minute. Breastplate and yoga pants. You're not wrong. Oh, I can't even buy a leather armor. That's so rude. I think I need to sell some of these armors back to the shop. Please, Charcy, give me some gold. God, I can still taste that vomit jelly bean. This was a very unfortunate. This was so unfortunate. Redeemed hydrate. Hey, JR Butt Stinks boy. You want a vomit flavored jelly bean?
What's a bean? You want a bean?
I ain't run nobody off.
That much left.
Ball boy. Ball boy is still here. The cat's name is now officially Ball boy. JR Buttstinks boy has now been renamed Ball boy. I said JR Buttstinks boy has now been renamed Ball boy. That's terrible. How broke you can get by explaining things. So here we've got like the regular quilted armor. As you can see, not the greatest change there. You get like I said, you get some shoulder pads. That's about it. You get some little doojanks on your shoulders, a little padding. And then you have kind of like the more interesting one, like the studded leather. I actually kind of did like the studded leather because it does add some interesting things. So you keep the leather. You keep the leather and you get the shoulder pads, but you also get like the little tabard and you get like some chainmail pants. So it's not like absolutely awful. I've actually really liked the aesthetic of the studded leather. And then of course you can go even further and you can look at some of the other armors. Like the chainmail I always thought looked really good. Let's go take a look at the chainmail real quick. Should be a lot of chainmail in Act 2. That's usually where you see chainmail popping up like crazy. And let's grab a chainmail. I actually really like the chainmail aesthetic. As you can see, you get full chainmail armor on top and bottom, as opposed to with the studded you only get chainmail pants. But you get the really nice shoulder pads. You get the white tabard that goes over your armor. It looks really cool. There's definitely some really cool aesthetic choices that you can. That's a nice superior chainmail, by the way. That you can choose from, and that's another thing. Let me see if I got any shields laying around to show you guys the unique Paladin Shields. Let's see here. Oh, that's certainly a unique Paladin Shield right there. So here we have a really nice 4-socket superior wire fleece. So this is 544 defense, enhanced defense of 13%, strength requirement 111 with a maximum durability increase. Absolutely prime for some very nice rune words, some 4-socket rune words. You could put a fort in there. Chains of Honor, isn't Chains of Honor 4 sockets? Dole Umber ist, yeah, 4 sockets. Chains of Honor would be really nice in that. +2 to all skills, various effects. Pretty nice armor in general. I have a piece right here, which is made in a Balrog skin. Kind of a bad choice, but it's just something that I had laying around. Piece is not exactly a hard one to make. Shalefall Am is very easy to get your whole hands on. So, you know, it's definitely not one that I would be too worried about having to sell to the NPC and make another one later if I need to. And what other ones do I have laying around? Bases for items.
Impossible.
And then I burped, and now I'm tasting vomit again. Delicious. Delicious. So a wand is a really good thing to get a base for as well. So you might be asking yourself, well, what do you want on a wand? You're not worried about attack. You're not worried about attack rating. You're not worried about increased durability. What you're looking for is wands that have really nice plus to skills. You can either find them or you can buy them, one or the other. And what you're looking for is a white wand, obviously, like this, but with plus to skills on it and the specific plus to skills that you are looking for. So, for instance, here's a superior white wand with weaken and dim vision, so not very good. We've got +2 to corpse explosion, 2 to weaken, but that one's not white. We got +3 amp, +1 dim vision, +2 Iron Maiden. And what you do is you look through these until you find one that that is specifically what you want. That's what I did for this. So I put Dole IO in here, and it gives me some really nice effects. And it's a very cheap recipe for a rune word. And if you can find a really nice base to put the rune word in, you have a really, really nice wand. And it's something that you can do fairly easily to get your plus to skills. As you can see, mine is +3 poison and bone, +4 bone spear, +1 life tap, +2 to confuse, +4 to skeleton mastery, and +3 to bone armor. Lots and lots of pluses there. And since it's +3 to poison and bone, I'm getting 4, 5, 6, 7 to bone spear. Onyx said they fixed e-bug. I did hydrate. I need to hydrate again, though. This vomit flavor keeps coming back up on me. Dear Lord Jesus. So, e-bug is an interesting thing because it's something that you have to specifically do. Oh Lord, Gomex, are you asking for more beans? I think Gomex want more beans. 400 bits have been summoned. Gomex wants more beans, babe. Beautiful lady. Pink head. That's 400 bits. 4 beans. Four beans. What about eating those 4 beans in one shot? I don't think I want to combine. It's 200 bits for 3 beans. You are correct, which means I guess it's 6 beans. God bless it. Just give me the whole thing. I'll just eat them all.
Who bought it? Right.
Oh Lord, here's the first bean. The first bean. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. What did I turn the stream into? The Bean Boozle stream. I should just rename it Bean Boozles. We're just Bean Boozling. What if it's another vomit flavored one?
That's booger. Boogers. You ate boogers before. Everybody did.
It doesn't taste like boogers. It's awful, but it doesn't taste like boogers. I think everybody's eaten boogers at least one point in their life. They nailed the vomit flavor. They did not nail the booger flavor. This one is kind of lime greenish. It is not lime. It is not green. Y'all might as well put goat emotes up because I'm eating grass.
Red ones are never. I think I'm telling you, all the red ones.
There's another red one with demon horns.
Most of them are good.
That don't taste good at all. Mm-mm. It tastes like deuce. I gotta look at the package now for that one.
What's the pack?
I'm not looking at the... I think that was earthworm. It was gross. Alright, this one is another lime-ish green one.
Let's be green apple.
Not green apple. Maybe all the jelly beans are now tinged with the vomit-flavored one, because I hope you guys are getting your money's worth. I hope you're getting your money's worth. This one is white. That's probably a bad thing. It's probably rotten milk or something.
Earwax.
Mm-mm.
What? Says it's earwax.
It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Breathe in. The earwax one and the vomit one are absolutely disgusting. What is this one?
Earthworm? Either earthworm or marsh. Earthworm or sausage. What is it?
That's vomit. That's vomit. That's vomit.
Some of these are not.
I swallowed that one. Is that the last one? Dear Lord Jesus, thank you.
Good day.
Other bases. Other bases that you can get are things like a Colossus Fulge for your merc. So, a pretty nice pole arm for your mercenary to use. But as we just went over, the Colossus Fulge is not the best on the range. And if you want your mercenary to have better range, you know, get him a nicer weapon. The, what was it? The Grim Scythe had the highest range. and the Bectocorbin, and the Grim Scythe. So those are like the highest range weapons. The Cryptic Axe is definitely up there. It's I think it was a 3, but the Bectocorbin and the Grim Scythe were a 4 range. So if you're looking for a really nice weapon to really give your mercenary that extra range, definitely look for maybe a Cryptic Axe, a Bectocorbin, or a Grim Scythe. But I think the strength requirements on those are pretty high, so you might want to watch out. Then we also have the armor. So on mercenaries, you'll want to find yourself an ethereal armor. And should they ever bring back the e-bug, you can e-bug the armor, which is basically where you use the Heraldric Cube recipe to socket it. But should they not bring back the e-bugging, it's still a good idea to get your mercenary an ethereal armor. Ethereal items do not break on mercenaries. Mercenaries do not have any reduced durability at all. And so, you know, utilizing those ethereal items on the mercenaries are absolutely great. However, keep in mind that there are some ethereal items that you can use. So see how this Skulder's Ire is ethereal? But it has an effect called Repairs 1 Durability in 5 seconds, which means that you can use it on a player because it will slowly repair itself when it gets damaged. So very, very nice to have on an ethereal item that gives you that extra defense and allows you to utilize that to your benefit. And as you can see here, this armor in particular gives me 130% Magic Find, which is really, really sweet. And we were talking about Magic Find earlier, and when we talked about Magic Find earlier, we were talking about the fact that Magic Find has a much greater, you know, ability at like the 200 range. So this Skulder's Ire Balrog plate puts me in you know, pretty close to 200, and then the Harlequin Quest Shaco brings me right over that to around 200, which is exactly where I need to be. Lord Jesus. Them vomit flavored ones are no joke. I want y'all to know, if you really hate somebody, go ahead and buy a pack of Bertie Bott's any flavored beans. Pick out all the vomit ones and give them to your worst enemy. Put them inside of like a bag of regular Jelly Bellies or something. The number of the rune.
I can't.
So every rune has a number, and the number of the rune is different depending on some nice goblin toes. Depending on where they are in the list. So anything that's really a really low tier rune is a level 1 rune, and anything that's a really high rune is a level this. Bink. So the highest tier rune is what, 33? It's Zod. So it's just letting you know how high up the list it is. So for instance, Breath of the Dying, you see here it has a Vex rune, which is the 26th rune. It also has a Zod rune, which is the 33rd rune. So Zod is the highest rune on the list and the hardest to find. God, them things are nasty. Like, you know that like vomit like feeling you have in your mouth like after you vomit, like because you just for a while afterward you just taste it. Like, I swear, it's perfect. Whoever made that vomit flavored jelly bean got it so perfect. I don't even.
Good afternoon.
Tancred's weird. Speaking of Magic Find, it's another really good Magic Find item. So you see here Tancred's Weird Amulet, 78% Magic Find. So if we're wearing 2 pieces, if you can find a Tancred's Weird and Tancred's Hobnails, you can get yourself 78% Magic Find. Just like that. 78% is a lot of Magic Find. Who knows? Maybe it does, Onyx. Maybe it has the real deal. Let's go see if we can get a gold dagger, shall we? Short sword, quilted armor. You could say, Onyx, that I am excited about shared stash. So we're going to do some targeted magic finding right now. And targeted magic finding is where you go to a specific monster that has a restricted drop list. And we're going to go to Cold Crow. Cold Crow is a very good choice for restricted magic finding to try and find a gold dagger. So Cold Crow is inside the cave in Cold Plains. So all you have to do is find the cave, which sometimes is easy and sometimes is not. Might as well kill some things along the way. Hey, vomit in this bucket. I feel like I need to eat a warhead just so that I can like remove the flavor. It is a real stank. That's a real face. I'm sorry. That was a very stank face, and it's real face. It's still there. It's just disgusting.
Take a picture of you. But I wanna.
What's worse is the jelly beans kind of get stuck in your teeth. So like, it's not like they're just sometimes you know you get a little of the vomit jelly bean stuck in there and then Might as well kill Blood Raven too, since we're running all over the dang place. There it is, the cave level 1. All right, so let's go kill Cold Crow. So Cold Crow is a super unique that only appears in this cave, and since she is a low-level monster that is just the right level, she has a really, really good chance to drop Gold Dagger. So if you come in here and you kill Cold Crow with a little bit of Magic Find, usually you have a pretty good chance of getting a Gold Dagger, along with some other items as well. Why are you handing me the cursed box? Huh? I don't know, it's just you went like this, you're like, ah, ah. When you burped, you're like, ah. Already had plenty of them.
For some reason it didn't.
Put lava wood up there in the thing.
Come on, look. We're old enough. We're old enough.
Oh god, I burped.
Come on. Let me take a real picture.
I don't, it's just, ugh.
Oh.
Y'all say, ugh. It's, ugh. It's very, ugh. What are y'all doing back there? You're gonna be on TikTok, that's what it is.
I was like, that's why she was like, ah. Look, bear. Bobbing
I mean, so far the dog farts actually go away. The vomit beans not.
Well, though, very quickly. Skinnier than him.
I swear. If I see that same person in there, I'm just gonna block them.
Cold Crow, where are you, milady? Oh, is that you? No, that's not you. Cave level 2. She's not on level 2. Is she? I feel like I should have seen her already. What's up, stank face? You notice I'm using teeth. It's because I'm in normal difficulty. Super duper easy to use teeth at normal difficulty to kill stuff. Brush teeth for 1 bit. I'll make that jank free.
I am overburdened.
Might need to go brush my teeth.
I can't.
That jank. Mm-mm. Can't believe I haven't found Cold Crow yet. This is like the biggest cave level 1 in normal difficulty I've ever seen. I have absolutely no clue what's going on. Cave level 1 is like more often than not tiny. Not this one. Oh, there you are, Cold Crow. Alright, so she didn't drop me a Gull Dagger, but she did drop me a Surus Iron Stay. Which, if I was a low-level character, that would definitely be nice. It has plus 10 to strength on it. It's perfect for a low-level sorceress that needs to have some strength, but doesn't actually want to put points into the strength. I don't need it right now, but if I was playing Diablo II Resurrected, you can be guaranteed I'd pick that thing up and use it. You know what we're going to try? We're going to try some jalapeno. How about that? I got some jalapeno-flavored fish. Got them hydrates running. So another good target for low-level magic finding to try and find yourself a Gull Dagger is Bonebreaker and Blood Raven. Bonebreaker and Blood Raven happen to be in the same place, so they're actually pretty easy to farm together. So you go kill Blood Raven. If you played Diablo before, you know exactly where Blood Raven is. If you haven't played Diablo before, she's in the cemetery. Which I believe this is it. Yes, the burial grounds.
Too many graves.
So, kill yourself a Blood Raven. Nothing good. And then what you do is you go into the crypt. So not the mausoleum. You need to go into the crypt. There's 2 here. I believe this one is the crypt. Yes. And you're looking for a specific monster. His name is Bonebreaker. He's always going to be with the chest. And that was him right there. And of course you can click on the chest too. So he dropped me a pair of crappy boots. Which isn't what I wanted, but might be something nice for you. Who knows? If you're a low-level character who's just farming Blood Raven and Bonebreaker, Another good one that you can kill as a low-level magic fighter to try and get that Gull Dagger is you can go kill Treehead Woodfist. Treehead Woodfist is always there in Dark Wood. You can also kill Rakanishu. Rakanishu is a pretty nice crappy boot, might get 3 res. Got some gloves, a throwing knife. Pick up throwing knives when you're a brand new character, by the way. They're worth 480 gold base. 480 gold base is very nice when you have no gold. And most of the items in normal difficulty do not sell for anywhere near that amount of money. So there we go. We killed Rakanishu, and Rakanishu dropped us a large charm, which could be good at a low level. Plus 3 dex. Might hold on to that if you are a ranged character or a melee character. You can also use that to beef up your block chance. Is not bad. And then if you kill Rakanishu, I would definitely recommend you come in here and wipe out Griswold as well. And since you're here, it's nothing to go ahead and wipe out these champion packs that are right across the way. Just kind of see what you can get from them. And we got a jawbone cap. You're going to check that because it could have plus to skills. +1 to axe mastery. You want to be an axe barbarian. Give me my goblin too. My BNet is not in French. When someone who is French and is on your friends list joins and leaves the game, their French client sends a French notification to your English client. It's weird. I actually don't need this Tankreds because I already have a Tankreds.
Good day.
And again, another one you can kill is Treehead Woodfist. So you go to Dark Wood and go ahead and run over here and just kill Mr. Treehead. Poor Treehead. He's just trying to defend his tree. And we got a hard leather armor and a jawbone cap. What's up, TMF Dave? We are preparing for Diablo II Resurrected today. So we're going over tips and tricks on things to do. We can't play Diablo II Resurrected until Thursday. But you're more than welcome to hang out with us, ask questions. If you have any specific questions that you'd like to know the answers to, that's what today is about. So another place you can go is Outer Cloister, Inner Cloister, and you can kill Bane Ash. Bane Ash is a nice one to kill. He's always in the Cathedral, and then of course you can kill Andariel. She's not as easy to get to, but obviously a nice one for killing for low-level magic find. Sea Bowler 9. I'm excited. I haven't played Diablo 2. I played Diablo 3 on Xbox, but not 2. Diablo 2 is going to blow you away, Sea Bowler. It's way better than Diablo 3. What's the best class to start with in Diablo 2? There's really no objective best class trying, especially if you're brand new to the game. But there are certain classes that excel at being naked characters, is what I would call it. Like a naked necromancer or a naked sorceress. Basically, they are characters that no matter what their equipment, no matter how bad the rolls you get, no matter how awful your character is, gear-wise, can still do fairly well, naked. Javazon is a very good one that can do well naked. Summoning Necromancer can do very well naked. Sorceresses tend to do pretty well naked, but they don't have anything to tank for them, so they tend to be very kitey characters. You got to stay away if you don't have the defense and the HP to actually take the hits. What is a good class to farm with? I mean, if you're looking for magic find, a lot of people will choose a sorceress, but I don't necessarily think a sorceress is the best character for a person who is just starting the game. They're a little bit more difficult classes, just simply because you have to know all the mechanics like hit recovery, kiting, building your spells correctly so that they're actually useful, stuff like that. And I've seen a lot of sorceresses do very poorly that don't know how to play the game. If you have a moderate knowledge of Diablo 2, Sorceress is a good starter character. Necromancer is very easy. You can just build your skeletons and murder everything in your path. Druid, Elemental Druid with the fire is very easy early on, and you can respec later. fissure druid. Very, very easy to play early on. You just make these huge fissures on the ground and it burns everything. Trap Sin is also very good. Fire Trap Sin is actually extremely easy to play early on, and it's very skill-based damage, so it doesn't matter what your equipment is, because your character is not the one in the combat doing the damage. You just kind of run around and let your traps do their work. It can be a little bit difficult, though, if you're in situations where you have an inability to kite. So, like, if you're in a very small room and you can't run away from your target, like Duriel could be an issue. You're going to need some faster run-walk, like burst of speed and things like that, to help you kite better. You can respec in Diablo 2 now, yes. So in the old days, Trine, you could not, and a lot of us are from the old days, and those were some very rough times. I actually look back on those fondly, though, because building your character and not being allowed to respec made for some very interesting choices. It was very difficult to build your characters back then. Nowadays, people are just like, oh, well, Hammerden sucks from levels 1 to 30. Well, I'll just play a Holy Fire Paladin until then. Back in the old days, if you wanted to play a Hammerden, you played a Hammerden, and you didn't get nothing else. You had to suffer like a horrible monster until the end. Let's take a quick break real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Sorry, I decided to take the dogs out while I was gone. I figured why not. And yes, I did mouthwash and gargle. Mouthwash and gargle. So we're talking about magic find spots, and we might as well go take a look at them. I think that's a good idea. So we're talking about ancient tunnels. Ancient tunnels is in Lost City, I believe. I believe it's Lost City. It's a little trap door. And back off me, suckers. There's also a super unique, which is always... I don't want to say always, because it's like mostly by the door. So he's mostly by the trapdoor. And it's not like a guaranteed 100% thing. So this is Ancient Tunnels, and we should find the super unique around here somewhere. He's a zombie, and he's usually right near here somewhere. Can't remember his name right off the top of my head. Here he is. The Dark Elder. So definitely if you're going to go farm Ancient Tunnels, kill the Dark Elder. He has a pretty good chance of dropping some loot. And then bring yourself into the Ancient Tunnels, which is a level 85 zone. So very, very nice. And there is a chest at the end of this zone. Lots of urns and things to click in here. Definitely click on the urns. Good chance for runes coming from those urns. Especially if you're in a nice 8-man game. Should be lots of elites and unique monsters in here for you to kill, just in general. And like I said, this particular area is magic and poison immunes mainly. You will find the odd cold immune monster in here, but if you're a cold sorceress, this is a great place for you to go and farm, because most of the monsters in here are not going to be immune to cold. You will find, like I said, the odd cold immune monster, but it's going to be rare. What you will find in here is tons of magic immunes and tons of poison immunes, and if you come in here expecting to find, on a Hammerden, you're gonna have a bad time. If you come in here on like a rabies druid, you're gonna have a bad time. Just in general, it's not gonna go well for you. There's gonna be tons of immunes all over the place. I tend to find chance guards here a lot. I've found chance guards here quite a few times on normal difficulty characters. So if you're looking for a pair of chancies, this is not a bad place to come. As you can see, I just got some chain gloves right here. So that's my magic find. So my magic find turned these into blues. What I needed my magic find to do was to turn those into uniques, and it did not. So did not happen. And we're gonna go take a look at some other magic find spots. Give me just a minute here. I gotta go let the dogs back in. Like 2 minutes. I'm gonna upload this stream to YouTube and say Bean Boozled. I need to give me something sweet to take the flavor of vomit out of my mouth. Some Reese's peanut butter cups. How about that? It comes back when I burp. It comes back when I burp. 3 more. 1. Disgusting. 2. I ain't playing no games. Also disgusting. Ugh. That one was worse than I got 3 bad ones in a row. That was 3 bad ones in a row. Elmer Fudd said, rolling on the floor laughing. I don't know how I feel at the moment. I just watched people's videos on D2 and almost pissed myself laughing. See, I played D2 when it came out and played the crap out of it, and the video's acting like it's all new, and yeah. What is this game? It's brand new. Huh. We need a bean emote. What we need is for me to throw these boxes in the trash can. In the garbage.
Good day.
I'm going to put some of these jelly beans on my desk at work. And I'm going to let everybody have some. Be like, free jelly beans. They'll be like, oh, don't mind if I do. And I'm be like, yeah. You eat that jelly bean and then you tell me how that tastes. You tell me how that jelly bean tastes. How that tastes? Disgusting. That's how that tastes. I'm still not quite sure what you mean, Elmer Fudd. Are you saying people are sucking at the game? They're brand new and they have no clue what they're doing? Or are you saying that they are pretending like the game is brand new? Yes, Floozy? I don't know what she wants. I mean, the game is pretty much the same. I mean, that's the only reason I even am streaming in this particular category. Because honestly, I feel like the games are identical. Plus, have you guys actually looked in the Diablo 2 category? It's like nobody streams Diablo 2 over there. They stream Median XL. They stream PD2. They stream like heavily modded versions of the game. Nobody actually streams Diablo, like vanilla Diablo 2. Oh, your wife got it for your birthday? Then she knows you well. A gift that keeps on giving. Deviant Brute, even when you burp, okay? Deviant Brute, even when you burp, the flavor comes back, alright? I'm gonna be tasting these beans, like, for weeks. $24 mules. Sounds like me. When When I played Diablo back in the day, a long time ago, I had like 8 different accounts full of characters. Characters and mules. My girlfriend's hair is so pink. Y'all just don't even know. Like the pinkness. Like when she walks by, like, especially when she's underneath the bright ass kitchen light, like it just like glows with the pinkness. Like she's literally got like some Super Saiyan rose power from like Dragon Ball Super, and like she's about to freaking drop a Kamehameha wave on everybody.
Back to the trash. Hi, and I said, hey, how you doing? Can I help you? She turned around. She said, whoop. Oh, okay.
My girlfriend said she was at work today and an old lady turned around and saw her and she just went, whoa! I did yesterday, Neverworld. I don't think she would be so willing to come over again for another peek. If you check yesterday's stream though, you'll see it. It's up there. I promise. Alright, so we're not finished with our Magic Find video yet. We were 3 hours in and there's still more to talk about. What have we not covered? Obviously, one of the easiest monsters to Magic Find is Mephisto. And one of the reasons why people like to Magic Find Mephisto is because he's super easy and he has nice drops. You can farm him on anybody, and there's like a little moat trick that people do. And the moat trick is you can even do it even if you don't have teleport, but like teleport makes it easier, of course. You basically just lure Mephisto over to the moat, and then you run to the other side real quick, and you just keep attacking him. It's really not that big of a deal. Of course, my mercenary is gonna one-shot Mephisto. Cut and shoot 5584. How do I feel about PC versus console? I mean, I'm glad that consoles are getting the game. I mean, I kind of wish that the console experience was a little closer to the PC experience. I wish we had the same experience, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't see the reason why they need to change the lobbies and take out the keyboard and all that other crazy stuff that they did. It was unnecessary. Let's just put it that way. It's unnecessary. You're still going to get the game. You're still going to get to play. You're still going to have pretty much the same experience that we have all had. You're just not going to get like the full PC experience. And trying to see if I can get the moat trick to work here. I'm afraid I'm going to kill him too quickly. But basically what it involves is you get Mephisto to stand on these stairs right here. And when you get Mephisto to stand on these stairs, you either teleport over to the other side, or you can leap if you're a barbarian, or you can just simply run around. It actually works even just by running around if you do it quickly enough. But you have to actually get Mephisto down here, which usually involves, plugging him a few times. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure my mercenary will kill him very quickly. Also, if you're farming Mephisto, like, do yourself a big favor and click on all the chests. So there's usually a chest here. There's usually a armor rack here. There is usually a chest or a stash or something like right in the center here. It's not always, but there it is. And it's locked. Bring yourself some keys. There's another chest here. You also have the weapon rack over here. And then some baskets usually. Kick all the baskets. Click on this chest. Go up here and you will find a super chest. This is usually a super chest. Click on that. And once you've done all those, you can move on. But definitely click on those items, those chests, those weapon racks, and stuff like that. It's worth it. There's usually also quite a few chests down here. and on the other side. Those are a little bit random, but there's usually a couple here and there on all the sides, and you just click on all of them as you come through. There's no reason not to. You're in this zone. Click on all of them. There's a good chance you might get something good from those chests, the stashes, various things like that. And then, of course, another good place to farm, believe it or not, is River of Flame. So if you come to River of Flame and Chaos Sanctuary both are very good places to farm. You just come here and just farm stuff. These monsters here are usually fairly high level, and in Nightmare and Hell difficulty especially because they're at level 85. If you can farm this zone effectively. Especially if you're like a Summon Necromancer, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Summon Necromancers tend to have a problem with closed-in spaces, and River of Flame and Chaos are nice, wide open spaces where your army can actually go to work and do their job. So when you come to places like this on a Summon Necromancer with lots of magic find, this is a great place to just kill everything in your path, click on the stashes, and do some magic finding here. Also going through Chaos, like I said, Chaos is also a good place. And then of course you get Til Diablo at the end, so you get a nice little icing on the cake, so to speak. And this is actually a good place for EXP too, so if you're trying to level up your character, farming here will get you EXP and items. Yes, Nintendo Switch is going to be only 4-player. But, I mean, it does have cross progression, so, I mean, you just hop on Switch every now and then to play, and then switch back over to your other system when you want to do some more serious gameplay with 8 players. What's up, Comrade Dylan? I'm curious about that too, Neverworld. I'm wondering if they're just going to double everything. I think they might make it so that 2 equals 4, and 3 equals 6, and 4 equals 8, probably. All we know, Comrade Dylan, is that it didn't work in beta. That's all we know. We don't know whether they took it away deliberately, whether they broke it accidentally, or what's going on, but we do know that it doesn't work in beta. Somebody tried it and it didn't work. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad sign, especially when we have a comment by one of the developers that they were going to leave it in. Like, they were specifically asked about e-bugging, and they specifically said they were going to leave it in, so I can't really say one way or the other at this particular moment, because I feel like it's still up in the air. As I was talking about earlier... Oh, wow, that's nice. As I was talking about earlier, the e-bugging process was a whole accident anyway, and it's very, very likely that they broke it by accident. +1 cold skills, 10% faster cast rate, 38 to life, fire resist, poison length reduced. That's such a nice little level 18 Sork amulet. So e-bugging, if you guys, I've gone over this before, so forgive me for you guys who have already heard this. I know sometimes I repeat myself a lot. But for those of you who are new, let me just go over real quick what e-bugging is and why it works. So in the original Diablo 2, before e-bugging existed, you could socket items with the Heraldric Cube. And when you took an ethereal item, which an ethereal item is literally just a regular item that has extra defense added onto it that can't be repaired. So so if the item had 0% enhanced defense on it and it was ethereal, it would gain a 50% bonus to its defensive capability for being ethereal. Alright? Now, here's the problem with this, is that back in the original Diablo, before all this happened, when you socketed an item with the Heraldric Cube recipe, for some reason or another, due to a bug, 50% defense would get taken away. Which means that your ethereal bonus, your 50% ethereal bonus, would disappear. And you would be left with a 0% bonus and no reason to use the ethereal item. The 50% defense bonus was supposed to be there to give you a reason to use the item, and it was being taken away via the socket quest, or the socket recipe. So, the developers fixed this. What they did is they added a command line that essentially made it so that it would add 50% back to the item when it was created, because they couldn't figure out why the 50% was disappearing in the first place. So as a quick fix to the issue, they just simply made it so that when you socketed an item with the Heraldric Cube that was ethereal, it would add a 50% damage bonus to the item to compensate for the fact that the original 50% bonus was getting lost. Now, a couple patches later, they accidentally fixed it.
I am overburdened.
All right, so we're back to the accident again. So they accidentally fixed it, and they didn't exactly know what they did in the first place to break it. And so when they accidentally fixed it, they didn't know what they did to accidentally fix it. We're talking about the developers of the original game. Now they had a choice at this point, and the choice was to remove the 50% bonus that they had added. Okay, because what's happening now is the original 50% bonus came back, and the 50% bonus that they added to fix the problem was still in the system. So when you e-bugged an item, if you transmuted your ethereal item in the cube and added sockets to it, it would get another 50% bonus for a total of 100%. All right, so it's a whole bunch of you shouldn't be getting ads. Where is you make sure that that's set up correctly. Stream, enable ads, start broadcast, publish VODs, enable clips. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I mean, there are some ads that I can't block. According to this, there's some sort of like poll ad that I'm unable to block. That's what it says anyway. Ad-free viewing. Allow subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. I don't know. It is set up for ad-free viewing. Okay, so you transmute the item in the Heraldric Cube, and it gives you a 50% bonus that was supposed to replace the original 50% bonus that was lost. Okay? And you end up with 100%. Well, since the original developers didn't know why the original 50% bonus was getting lost, and since the original developers didn't know what they did to bring the original 50% back, I can hardly see that a company that has not had a lot of experience with the game would know. I mean, if the original developers didn't know, I doubt that the new developers know. So this is what I think happened, okay? They accidentally broke it again. So something that they did while they're messing around with the game exe files and stuff accidentally broke the original 50% again. That's what I think happened. And so we still have the 50% that they added specifically to fix the problem, but we don't have the original 50%, which is the one that fluctuates, the one that breaks and unbreaks whenever it feels like it, depending on what the patches are. So what we're looking at here is that the e-bug is probably broken by accident yet again, which is fitting because the e-bug has always been something that fluctuated on and off depending on what the patches were. Now, they specifically said that they were going to leave e-bugging in the game, which makes me think that they're going to try and fix it. So hopefully they'll figure out exactly what causes the e-bug problem to appear and disappear. Wouldn't it be hilarious though if they couldn't figure it out and they decided to just go ahead and add another 50% on, and then suddenly they accidentally fixed it, and then we end up with 150% instead of 100%. Deviant Brute said trash. What's trash, Deviant Brute? These jelly beans are trash. I'm gonna throw them in the trash.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't think you can e-bug weapons, can you? I thought it was just the armors. Yeah, I thought it was just the armors. Because again, it was something that happened by accident. It's not something they planned. You see, hear that, Deviant Brute? Waves of jealousy wash over people when they see you in chat. Waves of jealousy. Probably because of your 10K computer. He wants your processor and he wants your video card. I don't even understand why people would even be mad at it. It's a freaking. It's not even like they're getting it because they live in Korea or anything. It's not like they're getting it because they're awesome or anything. They're literally only getting it if they play in that building. Like, you literally have to go to the physical place and play Diablo at somewhere that is not your house. And it's in Korea. Korea. Oh Lord Jesus. I'm gonna die, Deviant Brute. I hope you are happy, because when I die from vomit flavored beans, I hope you are happy. Beans, beans, beans. Dear Lord Jesus. I'm trying to work up the courage, Deviant Brute. I'm working up courage. I hope all three are green apple and watermelon. Let me kill Diablo first, okay? And then I will pull 3 beans out. There are some nice flavors in the box. And I seem to have gotten every nasty flavor in that box. Oh, Lord Jesus. Should have never bought these beans. Should have never bought these beans. Should have never bought the beans. Should have never bought the beans. Dear Lord Jesus, why did I buy the horrible, horrible beans? I didn't want to do it, didn't know what I was getting into. All the evil beans. All the evil beans. Bonus Spirit. What's up, Diablo? I got something for you, Diablo. General's Tando Laga, a Black Tongue, and a Circlet. Let's check this Circlet out. +1 Necromancer, 18 to energy, damage reduced by 3, and magic damage reduced by 2. What a great little Lobby helmet. It's too bad I'm not level 27, but Lord Jesus. I gotta eat 6 beans. I don't want to eat 6 beans. I'm disabling beans. I'm disabling the beans. I'm just kidding. You already paid money. I gotta do the beans. I'm just working up courage. Courage. Courage, Ginger Gaming Mentor. Courage. And General Tando Lega. General Tando Lega is actually really nice for a low level Zealer or something like that. 20% increased in chance attack speed. It's got 5% mana steal. Slows target by 50%. It's pretty sweet. And I'm totally just delaying the inevitable. Delaying the inevitable. Bink. Bink. I'll go give this to my Lobi Necromancer. My Lobi Necromancer. If only I could. If only I could. Just ooh, just ooh, just ooh. Ew. I'm not using my other Nagel ring. Liquid cooled? I thought we were going with air cooled, Deviant Brute. Betrayal! Betrayal! Randomizing. 1. Yay, I think I got watermelon. 1 bean. Green apple. Yes. 2 bean. That's a vomit bean. That's a vomit bean. Oh god, 3 beans. 3 beans. I can hydrate when I want to, Deviant Brute. 4 bean.
I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to hydrate. I have to hydrate.
Bruce for less earwax. Five bean. I don't know what the hell this is. They don't taste right. I don't know what these are. I really don't. 6 bean. Man, this one looks just absolutely awful looking. Looks like a booger somebody dropped in the dirt. Y'all are just rude. I'm putting a limit. All right, there's a limit, okay? I'm putting a limit. 1 box per stream. 1 box per stream. There are only 4 beans left in this box. The box is empty. One box per stream. Give Gomex a freebie? No, sir. No freebies up in these beans. No bean bees. No bean bees. One bean. One bean. Oh, it's an awful bean. It's not as bad as the vomit, but it's not awful. I'm literally shuffling the beans in my hands. Shuffling the beans. I'm not looking at the beans. I'm shuffling the beans. Two bean. I'm pretty sure that's sausage. It is traumatizing. Oh. It's traumatizing. I got the regret things. I regret. There is much regret. Chaser. A nice chaser for my sausage. What is this one? These last two look like the same bean. They look the same. So if this one's awful, then this one's awful too. If this one's good, then this one's good too. I might as well just eat them both at the same time. One box down. I hope you guys are happy. We have cleared out an entire vomit, booger, earwax, sausage. So since we've cleared out a box, I feel like it's an important time to talk about these flavors. All right, earwax is, oh my god, disgusting. The earthworm flavor is just, it's really bad. Ooh, just thinking about it. Oh god. You know, the dirt and the booger flavor are not as awful. You can stomach those. I had no blueberry in this package. I did not get blueberry once. I want my money back. There's supposed to be every flavor in this box, and I got no blueberry. Got plenty of black pepper, though. Marshmallow. There was no marshmallow. I got rotten egg and sausage. And soap. And vomit. Tomorrow, I'll open up another box. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll open up another box. Not today. My stomach can't handle anymore. My stomach cannot handle another bean. Ah, cannot handle another bean. I'm going to look in this box, though. Is there even a blue one in there? Let's see. Oh, yep, there's a blue one. Maybe I might actually get a blue one someday. I see. Where'd you get them emotes from? Rot lung. Rot lung. That should be a flavor. That should be a flavor. Rot lung. Rot lung flavor. What flavor jelly bean you get? I got rot lung. Rot lung. Hacked up lung flavor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That whole box is gone. I can't believe y'all made me eat the entire box. I thought you guys were my friends. I thought you guys were my friends.
I am overburdened.
You guys are not
I
friends.
can't use this yet. Your presence honors me.
How many did I just eat? I ate a lot. Let's just say that. A lot. The entire first box is gone. Okay. How many is in a box? Doesn't really say. It says net ounces 1.2. 1.2 ounces of beans. 34 grams of beans. Forbidden. The entire box is gone, alright? You guys paid for the entire box, and that's what we got. The whole box is gone. I feel that's fair. The whole box. That's fair. I feel sick, Gomex. I feel quite sick. I'm not well. I'm not well. Not well. What's up, Solidmore? Alright. So we need to go over some other stuff. Let's see here. Y'all making me cry my eyeballs out. Oh yeah, rune farming. Let's go rune farm. How about that? So first thing we do need to find a game that's full. One that's not going to empty out before we have a chance to actually kill some stuff. And no good ones on the list. Melee duels. That sounds good. We're gonna bum this this game for some easy stuff. So we're gonna go to Far Oasis and we're gonna find Maggot Lair and we're gonna go farm for runes. There are 7 people in this game, so 6 including me. So if we stay here and we farm here, we should be good. Oh. Oops. I should be using strafe. Where's my strafe? Alright. We're gonna see if we can get some good runes. I'm such a picky eater, you guys. Like I will not eat certain things that I think are disgusting, and I just avoid them entirely. Like I just do not. You guys have no clue how difficult it is for me to eat some vomit flavored jelly beans. Like the first time I ate the vomit flavored jelly beans, the first time, like that was okay. You know, I didn't know how it tasted. It might not have been so bad. Yeah, but after I knew how bad it was, okay, and I still ate another one anyway, that's some bravery right there. That is some bravery. Because, dear Lord Jesus, it's nasty. I hope you all get to eat a vomit-flavored jelly bean at some point or another. Superior rune sword. 2 sockets. Oh, I need 1,000 mules rot long. There we go. Some nice swarms. So let's see if we can get any runes from these guys. Cold enchanted. Doesn't help me out very much. I'm not hitting him at all. I must be sort of out of sync. They don't have any arrows? I'm down to 59 arrows. Mana burn bonk. Frickin' scarabs. There's the swarms I'm looking for. I need to write down and get some arrows. I am so low on arrows. Dude, the graphics card shortage right now is so bad, Solidmore. I don't even... I'm hearing that one of the easiest ways to get yourself a decent video card these days that doesn't involve, like, spending your entire bank account is to get yourself a pre-built that already has a really nice graphics card in it. Because apparently they're getting them at MSRP. Whatever the MSRP is. Y'all so rude. Y'all plotting my demise, okay? Plotting my demise. If I die from Birdie Bot's any flavored beans, I'm coming back to haunt you guys. Ooh, oh no. What about a laptop, Solidmore? Did you consider getting a laptop? I don't normally recommend people to buy a laptop, but with the video cards costing in the excess of thousands of dollars, a laptop might be a good alternative. Laptop video cards are generally not used for mining because they're not the right efficiency level or something like that. I can't remember. Plus, you know, miners usually put multiple video cards in a system, not just one. So it's not really something that they're super interested in. I don't normally recommend laptops because laptops are more expensive than desktops for less performance. But right now, because of how expensive video cards are, it could very well work out to be about the same. Or maybe even a little bit less. I mean, you can still hook a keyboard and a mouse up to a laptop. You can still plug a monitor into a laptop. So it's not like it's completely awful. And you could set the laptop up, get one of those nice, like, underneath cooling fans that sucks air out of the thing really quickly. You know, you could set it up so that it's like a desktop. I'm not hitting whatever this one zombie. I'm just our beetle. I just like couldn't hit him for some reason.
I am overburdened.
Will you pick up the Grand Charm?
Ooh, it's a ring. It's a terrible, terrible ring. That's a terrible ring.
I need mana.
I'm such an idiot, I didn't even summon my Valkyrie. When you play multiple characters on Diablo, you get so used to playing one particular character, you totally like just forget that your skills even exist. You're like, I know I'm an Amazon and everything, but why can I not move past this corner?
I need mana.
There we go.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Stop laying eggs, Cold Worm the Burrower. Cold enchanted, magic resistant, extra strong, lightning enchanted. Dude, she's freaking immune to like partially or mostly immune to multiple elements. I'm gonna need a couple mana potions and some arrows.
How may I help you?
Approach and let's trade.
I don't have any magic find on me though, so killing her is kind of pointless. I don't think I'm running any magic find whatsoever. Fairly certain the answer to that is no. No. Yep, no. Since she's not, she's immune to cold, I'm just going to spam straight. And I'm going to count on my physical damage here. She's not stone-skinned, which is the only thing I've got going for me. Where the hell did that NiNi come from? I didn't even forgot I even added that. NiNi. That jank scared me. Look for the ones that are high wattage solid more. The ones in the ones that are inside of the laptops tend to be low wattage, but some of the laptop ones are high wattage video cards, and the high wattage video cards do have a much better TDP, or what I think it's TDP, total TPW, total power wattage or something. I can't remember the exact term right off the top of my head. I really can't. But basically, moral of the story is, if you have a processor or a video card that is a 80 or like an 80 watt video card or something, or a 90 watt video card, and the laptop version is only 45 watts, Despite the fact that it shares the same name, it's still going to be a pretty awful card. So look for the ones that are higher wattage cards. Long sword, Balrog blade, a sacred targe. One socket. I'm not doing bad for players. Well, I mean, it's fluctuating, but it was players 8. I'd be wrecking through here if this was players 1. Plaguelaw's shield. Flawless Ribaim. What's up, Tigerishly? You missed all the crazy bean boozle fun. They made me eat vomit, Tigerishly. They made me eat vomit. Have you ever heard of Birdie Bots Every Flavor Beans? They have flavors in there like booger, vomit, earwax, spoiled milk, rotten egg, booger, sausage. I got bean boozled hard. That's right, I did. I ate an entire box of Birdie Bots Any Flavor beans. Did you vomit, Tigerishly? Did you vomit?
I am overburdened.
Did you puke your guts out? Did you Dude, I almost did when I got to the vomit flavored one, Tigerishly. It is not. That is not for the weak of heart. Or the weak of stomach, rather. That is not for the weak of stomach. I would not recommend it to you. Don't eat the vomit flavored jelly beans, or you might just poo out your mouth. Ah, the shared pain. GoMix is like, I shared your pain.
I can't carry it.
And we can get stronger through the joining. GoMix is apparently Spock's brother. He is Spock's brother. %13 extra gold from monsters. Yay! Diablo is actually coming out very, very soon. Extremely on the soonish scale. Very on the soon. This freaking stream though, like you can. I'm like trying to like seriously explain Magic Find and how Magic Find works, and they're like, another bean.
Not enough mana.
Another bean. 3 more beans! How do I like Diablo 3? It's boring.
Enough mana.
After a very long time of playing Diablo 3, my conclusion is Diablo 3 is rather boring. It lacks any real end goal. It lacks any real, like, succinctness to how you build your character. It's like, even in an MMO, even though you know that eventually the level cap will increase, there is a spot at which you stop. There is a spot at which you have reached your maximum potential, in other words. And
Mana.
in Diablo 3, like, there is never a maximum potential. You just continually go up and up and up and up. First you're doing 1,000 damage, and then you're doing 10,000 damage, and then you're doing 100,000 damage, and then you're doing, a 1 million damage, and then you're doing 10 million damage, and then you're doing 100 million damage, and then you're doing 1 billion damage, and then you're doing 10 billion damage, and then you're doing 100 billion damage, and then you're doing 1 trillion damage, and it just never stops. Diablo 3 just keeps going and going and going, and there's no end to it. And so eventually you get to the point where you've cleared Torment 16 and you're working on greater rifts, and nothing is changing. The monsters are just getting more difficult. Like,
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I don't really call that infinite replayability. I call that a lack of any real gameplay. If every single time you get stronger, all you're doing is making the monsters have more health and deal more damage, it's boring. Diablo 2 doesn't do that. Diablo 2 doesn't create a situation of, hey, the monsters are now stronger. Diablo 2 creates a situation of, hey, you went up to a different difficulty? Congratulations. Now the monsters hit harder, they have more defense, and they're immune to elements. You get to Hell difficulty, and you're like, yay, I finally beat Nightmare difficulty. And they're like, oh yeah? Well, now the monsters dish out more damage, they have more health, and they're immune to multiple elements at the same time, and every single monster in the game has a base immunity that they are constantly immune to no matter what. And so you might be able to do 10 trillion quadrillion damage in cold, but guess what? These monsters are always immune to cold, and you're screwed. And Diablo 2 doesn't pull any punches, because you suddenly will be this amazing cold sorceress, and you get to Hell and you go try and kill the Countess, and the Countess is immune to cold, and she laughs in your face. The way that Diablo 3 approaches the difficulty of the game is boring. And there's other aspects to it that are boring too. I'll go down those roads as well. Why not? So the way that you make yourself stronger in Diablo 3 by using the sets that they provide. They're basically cookie cutter builds. This is the way you're going to play your character, and if you don't want to play your character this way, then too bad, because these are the options that we've got for you. And I think that is just a really crappy way to approach the whole building your character dynamic. When I build a character in Diablo 2, you know what I do? I open up this menu here, and I go, what do I want to build? And I look at my skills, and I'm like, today I'm going to build a Plague Javelin, Amazon. And then I spend the rest of my time finding out ways to make that Plague Javelin work, right? And so when I finally get to Hell difficulty, and I finally beat Baal in Hell difficulty, and I do it on my own, I know that I have created a character that may or may not be unique, but I have created the character of my own mind, of my own volition, right? Well, when you are playing Diablo 3, you don't create a character of your own mind and your own volition. You get a piece of set armor, and the set armor tells you exactly what skills to use, because if you use this skill, you get this amount of damage, and if you use this skill, you get some extra crowd control effects, and if you apply crowd control effects, you get this amount of extra damage, and so forth and so on. And so your bar down at the bottom, the skills that you use are literally dictated by the set that you're using. Now, there were some rare situations where that particular set was using some of the abilities that I had chosen, but most of the time it would still force me to use abilities that I didn't want to use. Boom! I'm just gonna have some mouthwash by the desk for the next Bert's bean session. Diablo 2 is not difficult. It just requires you to use your brain. Diablo 3 is not difficult at all. Diablo 3 does not require you to use your brain. You find the set, you complete the set, you use the skills that the set tells you to use, and you profit. You don't have any trouble actually finding equipment in Diablo 3 because the equipment is all hand-tailored for your character. So whenever you find a piece of equipment, it always has strength on it. Whenever you find a piece of equipment as a sorceress, it always has intelligence on it. I mean, every single piece of equipment is custom tailored to your character, which is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life. And it frustrated me to no end because I would literally have 4 or 5 different characters, a sorceress, a necromancer, a demon hunter, and a couple crusaders, and I would literally be on my crusader and I'd find the most awesome bow in the world and it would have strength on it. Or I'd find the most awesome sorceress item in the world and it would have strength on it. Or I'd be on the sorceress and I'd find the most awesome crusader shield in the world and it would have intelligence on it. And it was the dumbest, literally the dumbest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. I do not understand why they decided to do that, and they should revoke it from Diablo 3 immediately. And you might say to me, because I played Diablo 3 a lot and I know these things, you might say to me, well, you can just take it over to the transmog guy and you can change the stat to the character that you want. And I'm going to counter that argument, like, immediately. Are you ready? I'm going to counter the argument. If I have to change the stat on the item to my character stat, I have now lost the ability to customize the item as I see fit. So for instance, if I found like a really awesome shield but it didn't have thorns on it and I was a thorned paladin and I have to change the main stat to strength, or I have to change the main stat to vitality, or whatever it is, you are now creating a situation where I now can no longer customize the item because you can only customize one stat. So I can now no longer customize this item how I would like, according to the way Diablo 3 lets you customize items. So the item that you find on the sorceress that has intelligence on it that you would like to use on your crusader cannot be used on your crusader, because no matter what, it will always be a subpar item, because you cannot do things like add a socket, change the thorns damage, or beef up one of the stats in particular that you would like. Min-maxing the equipment in Diablo 3 is a big thing, and so when you have to swap over the main stat of an item to another character, it's absolutely stupid, because then you can no longer customize the item to actually be useful. The only time that would ever actually make any sense is if the item dropped perfect with the exception of the main stat. If the item dropped perfect with the exception of the main stat, then that would be the one situation where you could just simply swap over the main stat and be fine, but that never happens. In fact, I rarely ever see perfect items at all. You can only reroll one stat at a time, Jack. Unless you're talking about the ability to reroll the entire item, and that's brand new to me.
re-roll the entire item. I would rather just have the items drop with the right stats on them. What's up, like? You finally got your pre-order in? Oh, speaking of pre-order and preloading and all that other beautiful stuff, let's go check on the Blizzard app real quick and see if we can preload yet. That makes absolutely no sense. The one country in the entire world that probably has enough people to go in every single house. Seems like nope. Everything I've seen of Diablo II Resurrected so far, and the answer to that question is yes. It does, in fact, measure up. Oh no, he's been playing PD2. Excise him of the demons. Alright, Solomore, you have a good one too, man.
It is an honor to serve you.
Let me check the Blizzard launcher. I'm going to go ahead and exit the Blizzard launcher before I check it, just to see if maybe a reboot will allow me access to preload. I had this problem during the beta. I tried to frickin' preload and it wouldn't let me preload, and I had to keep rebooting the application, and finally it popped up. Everybody else already had it, and I couldn't get in. Yeah, so it's still not up for preload. Boo! It's the same game with the exception of a butt ton of quality of life updates. I have like a 30-minute video on this, and it is. Let me see. I'll link it in chat. I can go over some of it with you guys, but for the most part, like it's pretty much just watch the video, because it's a lot of stuff. It really is a lot of stuff. And I think I even missed a couple things in my video, which is funny considering I was trying to be as thorough as possible and show off all the changes, and I ended up missing some of them. Even with like a 30-minute video going over all of the differences between the two games. Where are you? I mean, what they're afraid of is they don't want the PC crowd hacking the crap out of it, and I can totally understand that, because they've done that for pretty much every single one. Whether it be hacking it so that people can play it, or hacking it so that they can get the texture files out of it and things like that. One way or another, like they're pretty dedicated. They're just dedicated. There you go. So these are the new features. If you guys are interested into looking at the new features, there's quite a large number of new features for Diablo 2 Resurrected over Diablo 2, and I cover most of them in the video, but there are a couple that I missed. This is also mainly the PC version as well, so there are some other changes that are for the console version. Like they don't have a keyboard support, and there's no lobbies, so it's a little different. Also, if any of you guys are interested, I do have a bunch of refreshers up. You still have time if you're interested to go over and take a look at some of my tutorial videos, I have tutorial videos on just about everything, whether it be magic find, mercenaries, just tips and tricks for brand new players, the breakpoint system, tons of good content over there, even a bunch of a video on low-level rune words, which is going to be really poignant for the first couple weeks of the game. So if you guys are interested in learning about low-level rune words, I'm actually going to link that one specifically because when it comes to the beginning of the game, these low-level rune words are going to be your absolute best buddies. All right, so definitely make sure you take a look at the low-level rune word video. That'll help you out a ton when Diablo II Resurrected launches, because it'll help you know about some of those really sweet low-level rune words you can use to beef up your characters early game. And, 2021. Yeah, people are gonna play on Nintendo Switch, man. I want to play on Nintendo Switch. I've got my Nintendo Switch right here. I've already got it pre-downloaded. I'm literally just waiting for launch day. Fucking Diablo II Resurrected right there, buds. Check it out. I'm probably gonna be streaming some Diablo II Resurrected on Switch as well. I'm not sure exactly what day that's gonna be of the launch. We might even just like switch over. Like there might be at some point I'll just switch over from the Nintendo Switch version to the other. I actually have the ability to just bring it up on stream, so that might be something that I do as well. I might just simply bring it up on stream for you guys to see, and I'll play a little bit of Diablo 2 Resurrected just like through my computer system, because I do have an Elgato capture card on here ready to go. The Elgato. Eating nasty beans coming soon. Dude, I'm like physically sick from these beans, man. They made my tummy hurt. My tum-tum hurts, Gomex. My tum-tum. What's that? You guys want to see a bow paladin? What's that? You guys like bow paladins? That's what I heard. Bow paladins. Let's go. Who doesn't like to see a bow paladin do stuff? Come on, let's go kill things with our bow paladin. Bow paladin, bow paladin. What's up, buddies? That's right, die. You die, and you die. Die, die, die. And die, and die, and die. Don't stand in my way, sirs. I'm ready. My body is Reggie. We are going to go today, and we're going to have some fun. So today we covered Magic Find. Tomorrow I want you guys to get ready because we're going to cover breakpoints. So we're going to do a lot of talking about breakpoints. And there are a lot of breakpoints to go over tomorrow. So we're going to be on here for a little while yakking our lips about breakpoints while I die horribly to jelly bean spam. And breakpoints include a lot of things. So we are going to talk about faster hit recovery. We're going to talk about faster blocking rates. We are going to talk about faster cast rate, and we are also going to talk about increased attack speed. Now, increased attack speed is going to be an interesting one, and that's probably going to be the last thing we talk about, because increased attack speed varies very wildly. So the breakpoints, faster hit recovery, faster blocking rate, and faster casting rate are specific to your character. Increased attack speed is not specific to your character. It's actually specific to the weapon that you're using and the form that you take. So, like for druids, it's very specific to their werewolf and their bear druid forms have very specific rules governing their increased attack speed, as well as the barbarian has very specific rules governing his increased attack speed for whirlwind. There's a whole lot going on behind the scenes on increased attack speed, and it's definitely an interesting one because the faster you can attack, the better, obviously. So we'll definitely take a look into that. But like I said, we're going to cover the easier stuff first, like faster blocking, faster hit recovery, and faster cast rate. Y'all just back off me, alright? I'm running out of bolts. Somebody drop me some bolts. You, bolts. Stat. This is a, if you guys are curious, this is a Strider Paladin. So a Paladin that uses a bow is referred to as a Strider. And there are definitely quite a few builds that you can do for Strider Paladins.
Afternoon.
That's what I did. I took a 7-day vacation. It's still going to have to be discovered. We need to figure out whether Diablo 2 is going to have any kind of clan system built into it like. We also need to figure out whether or not you can actually see account names when you join. Because basically there's going to be either one of two ways this is going to go. If you can see the account name, then then the tag GGM is going to be on your account name. If you can't see the account name, then it might have to be on the player name, and then that's a whole thing. I don't think you can actually change the player names, so I'm hoping that's not the case. But basically, if you were to join the clan, it would probably look something like this. You know, pretty easy, pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, so adding the clan name to the front of your account name is super easy. It doesn't really take much. You just simply add it to the front of your name, and then you are essentially in the clan. We'll have some type of registrar or something like that, so that you know, people actually, we know who's actually in the clan. So if we see somebody who has the tags that's not supposed to be in the clan, we might take some steps to prevent that. The tag might even change a little bit over time, just to make sure that we, you know, we're keeping up with things. You know, like maybe we'll change the brackets or something like that, or add like an underscore or whatever. And that way, if people are trying to copy us, they won't be able to copy us so easily because the format will change ever so slightly. I'm hoping that they actually have some sort of clan system in the game that we can use. That would be pretty cool. But the added benefit of using the GGM on the clan, you know, on the username, is that even if you don't necessarily know someone is in your clan, you know, you could, you might see somebody with the GGM tags in a game and go play with them, which is pretty cool. And maybe you catch up with them later on the Discord. Which, by the way, if you guys are interested in the Discord or you're interested in joining the clan, we do have a clan sign-up going on right now, which is fairly open at the moment because we are still in the forming stage. But later on, it might get a little bit more restrictive. Go ahead and put that Discord up here if you guys are interested. That's my personal Discord. That's where the clan is going to be, or the kinship, as I'm going to call it. I have to get used to calling it a kinship. And if you guys are interested in just joining a random group, there is a Discord for Diablo II Resurrected that's running. That one in particular is... Did I type it in wrong? God bless it. Y'all don't see me typing this in wrong like 8 times. I hope you guys don't. I didn't even type it in right the first time. See? Bam. There we go. That's the Discord for Diablo II Resurrected. It's not my personal Discord. It's run by a guy named Bayou King. And Bayou King is... 5th time's the charm. That's right. Bayou King has been running that one for a while. I've been in there, you know, building the community. So a lot of people in there do know me. But I don't run that one. There are a lot of people for Diablo II Resurrected in there, though. I think they're close to like 1,000. So if you're just looking for a group, maybe you want to talk to some people, just hang out and bull crap about Diablo. You know, that's a nice place. Like I said, mine is a little bit more focused specifically on my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. So keep that in mind. The kinship is going to be in there though. So if you want to join the kinship, come in, say hi. What's up, Jose? And come on, Bale, I ain't got time. Take your lower resist like a man and die. Oh, okay. Spawn your little janks then. I don't care about your little janks spawning on me. I don't care about your little janks. I don't care at all. I don't care about your little janks. How long do you think it'll take the cops to find Jason Laundry? I don't even think I've read about that article or anything. I really don't even think I've read about it. Oh, nice. He procced lower resist on him. Sweet. This bow's great. It has chance to proc lower resist on it, which is absolutely amazing for a strider because you're doing mainly elemental damage. So having that extra chance to proc is absolutely beautiful. And I got myself a circlet. Nausées, right? Yep, Nausées circlets. 23 to 35 fire damage. But I'm not really sure that's any good for me specifically. A large shield, which I don't need, but also a cedar bow. Let's check out this cedar bow. Poison damage, lightning damage. But it's not that good.
Good gift. Salutations.
Well, there goes Diablo. Diablo down. Caster circ on your bow, at least in D3, you could re-roll that. What are you talking about? This? We don't re-roll items in Diablo 2, Jack. When item comes as an item comes. There's no re-rolling items. If an item is an amazing item for a Amazon, it's an amazing item for an Amazon. It's not an amazing item for a Paladin. That's the beauty of Diablo, is that items are good for what they are good for. And if you want to use it for the purpose that the item exists for, you use it for the purpose that the item exists for. You don't take an item that exists for an assassin and use it on somebody else. I mean, number one, you can make your drops work for your character by building your character around the drops. Number two, you hold on to those drops and put them on the appropriate characters. Number three, the items are good by themselves. They're unique. They're real, unique items. I am using this item correctly, Boss Sicky. This is a pus spitter crossbow, which was made for a necromancer. However, it works equally well on a strider paladin. It is actually sustainable, Leon, believe it or not. Strider paladins are pretty OP, to be honest. I need to get my hands on a special bow, though. that has a guided arrow on it, and that really makes the build, like really sinks it in. I should make a Strider PvP Paladin. That'll be lots of fun. Yes, Widowmaker. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. Why do I have all these mana potions? I don't even use mana. It's such a fun build, in my opinion. Especially when you start getting into the more unique and interesting bows, and there's a lot of very unique and interesting bows. I'm going to be a Necromancer, Chris. Very easy characters to make. The Naked Mancer is what I'm going to call him. His name is the Naked Mancer. The Naked Mancer. Ah, yes. Who doesn't like a naked mancer? All old and wrinkly, flapping in the wind. Back it on up. Back it right on up. But see, here's kind of the thing, though. All right, so you guys pointed out that I'm using a bow on a paladin, right? So items are made for a purpose, and you use them for that purpose. But here's the thing. If the bow was specifically geared toward my paladin, because I found it on my paladin, I probably wouldn't be able to use it for this purpose. There are very interesting things about certain pieces of equipment, like plus to vitality, or plus to dexterity, or plus to strength, or whatever it is, because the stat system doesn't work the same as it does in It doesn't work the same as it does in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, they customized every single character around their own personal stat, which is a horrible way to build a game, by the way. And Diablo 2 doesn't do that. Diablo 2 doesn't have a personal stat. Everything is not tied into strength for paladins. Everything is not tied into dexterity for Amazons. Everything is not tied into energy for sorceresses. You build what you need, and you build to make your equipment work. You know, enough strength so you can actually put things on, enough dexterity so you have the block chance you need, enough vitality so that you have enough health to actually survive, and energy is largely ignored because most people get the energy from other sources. Is it possible to use on Hell as well, like Bale Runs, CS, Trip and Slip It? Are you talking about Strider Paladin? The answer is yes. You made the clock, Stormson? Well, thank you. I saw somebody link it, and I was like, you know, this is a good way to use a countdown clock. I was just gonna throw this on stream so everybody can look at the countdown. Ugh, and one of the dogs just farted, and it's awful. You didn't make this dog fart too, did you, Stormson? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you can take this one back. Freaking, was that, you guys ever seen Waterworld? There was that one scene with a little girl, and she's like, he's gonna come kill you, and she's like, I don't much like him. It's like, he took my eye out, and if I get the chance, I'm gonna take his eye out. Dang, Boss Siggy. He eat something weird? Dude, this build is so broken in normal difficulty. It really is. It is so broken. I mean, you see me walk around, just everything dying. Just everything dies. It don't matter. A bone crusher. I mean, a bone crusher. What am I talking about? It's bone snap, not bone crusher. Bone snap maul. Better get that bone snap. Pew, 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 pew. Back off. Back off. It is very diverse, Jack. Because the difference between a assassin that uses claws is she needs a large amount of strength and dexterity. A difference between a sorceress, because she doesn't want to have heavy armor requirements, is she puts only the barest minimal number of points in her strength as she possibly can. So the difference between a sorceress might be like 90 strength versus a paladin who might be running 200. It's a huge difference in the amount of equipment that the character can use. If I want to use a really nice piece of equipment that has a high strength requirement, I can't do that on a sorceress unless I'm willing to beef up my strength high enough to do so. I can beef up my strength via equipment, but I can't beef up my strength past a certain point via equipment because it's not possible. So it's either build my strength high enough to use the equipment or don't use the equipment. The equipment is then gated behind the strength, and a difference of 30 or 40 strength points can make a huge difference in how your character is built. You're talking about a game like Diablo 3 that literally lets you wear pretty much whatever piece of equipment you want. Like, if I want to be a sorceress with the most heaviest piece of armor in the entire universe on, I can do that. If I want to be a crusader with the lightest piece of equipment in the world on, I can do that too. I can wear cloth, I can wear silk armor, if that's what I want to wear on my crusader. And there's really not much difference in armor or anything on those pieces of gear. There is meta for PvP, and I will agree that if you don't build meta for PvP, you're pretty much a meme. But as far as the regular game goes, I completely 100% disagree with you. There are hundreds of builds in Diablo 2 which are viable in hell difficulty. The only thing that the meta builds really give you that the non-meta builds don't is the ability to clear things in like one-shot everything on the screen. When you build those meta builds, you can literally one-shot anything, just about. Like, you have a sorceress that does almost like 56,000 lightning damage, and you walk up to Diablo and shoot one lightning bolt at him, and he immediately dies. There's a big difference between I can clear hell just fine, and I can do all content just fine, and I'm so overpowered that content is laughable to me. Diablo 2 is amazing in that regard because however you build your character, if you do it properly and you put your mind to making it work, you can make it work. I even made a freaking Arctic Blast Druid work one time, and that was a meme build. Swappies. Came back for bolts, forgot the bolts. Bone Crusher. It sounds to me, Jack, like you don't like Diablo 2. That's what it sounds like.
Ancient evening.
Which begs the question, why are you here? I'm not 100% sure on that, Escalon. I'm really going to feel it out. I mean, I feel like launch day is going to be a rush, just in general. I feel like a lot of people are going to be really excited. But when you start out brand new and you start out fresh, usually you don't have much of a choice to rush because your gear is so poor and your characters are so poorly built starting out that they really can't rush anyway.
Yeah, so you can do all content on one character on Diablo 2 as well. Not really sure what that means. Although, you know, there is this thing I've heard at some point that people don't like to make other characters, and I have absolutely no clue why that is. Making new characters and making new builds is one of the most fun things in the frickin' universe of time. Like, literally on Diablo 3 even, Jack. I have 3 different Crusaders, all using 3 different builds, and none of them are like the others. I've never understood the whole I only want to play one character aspect of things.
Salutations.
So go fight something else.
The destruction of the evening.
Doing pit runs over and over again is really boring. I don't know why I'm doing pit runs over and over again. Perhaps you should do something else other than pit runs. You don't have to do pit runs over and over again. There are like 30 or 40 different places you can go to farm for equipment, and the pit is not the only one of them. You can have fun in Chaos Sanctuary. You could have fun in River of Flame. You could have fun in Ancient Tunnels. You could go farm Maggot Lair. You could go into Bale runs. You could do Worldstone Keep. You could do like literally like almost 100 other places other than just pit runs. If you're choosing to do pit runs over and over again and you're bored with pit runs and you're still doing pit runs, I don't know what to tell you. Maggot Lair level 1 and 2 are level 84, and level 3 is level 85. Chaos Sanctuary and River of Flame are both level 85. Ancient Tunnels is level 85. There are 3 ruined temples in Travancore that are level 84 and 80. Oh, 6 temples that are level 84 and level 85. I could go on and on. I need a new merc. I'm in normal. What level am I? 37? Yeah, I need a new merc. They all do have different immunities, you're right. Absolutely. That's why I have lots of other characters for fun, because I like to go to other places other than one particular zone. If you built your character specifically so that the only place that they can farm is the pits, then that's on you. I like to build my characters with a little bit more diversity, which usually means they end up not being meta.
Come back this way, have you? What, didn't you see enough action here the first...
What does he got on? Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Give me, offensive. I need offensive. Attack rating is what I need.
I'll put that to good use. I am overburdened.
I mean, the cows is really fun, so
I'll put that to good use.
I always have a lot of fun with the cows.
To good use.
You build a char to farm the gear for your not-meta builds. Or you just simply play the game and pick up the gear that drops on the ground and build characters around the gear that drops. Half the time, I'll sit there and I'll just be playing and I'll find a freaking T-God's Vigor and the unique Javelin, and I'll be like, hey, time to make a freaking Javazon. Let's go. There are definitely 2 different ways of doing things. You can farm specifically for specific gear and hope that you get it, or you can just play and use the gear that you find to make the characters that you want. One way is forcing yourself to go a particular direction despite everything to the contrary, and the other way is taking the items that you get and building the characters that you can make. There are literally hundreds of different builds for the 7 characters that are in the game, and it is a really awesome time playing around with all those builds. Poison Necro. I mean, some characters are slow. That's just how things work. Not everybody is going to be so ridiculously fast that they clear content
in the appropriate amount of time that is designated by some guy who made up the meta builds. Oh, you can't clear the pit in 2.5 minutes? Well, you're gonna have to throw that build in the garbage. Throw it right in the bin. Yeah, see, you're going too far there. You've got Gore Riders, +3 gloves, a COH, and Griffins. I'm not talking about any of that. You're talking about, like, end-game equipment for a character, and I'm talking about, like, enough gear to start the character. And the two of us are in two completely different places. You're building for the end-game level 80 character, and I'm building for a character that I actually want to play. I assume you G-rush all your characters to the end and don't actually play them? Because if that's what you're doing, if you're just G-rushing all your characters to the end, why are we even talking? You're just G-rushing them to the end, equipping them with gear, and then you're bored at the end because there's nothing left to do because your character is completely built. She has everything she could ever want, and she kills everything with absolute speed and efficiency, and there's absolutely no challenge left. Okay, well, I play my characters. I don't just gather all the gear up and then give it to them. I give them what I have. Most of the time, you'll see me literally go through my mules and just pull out equipment, and it doesn't really matter. I just literally, it's like an artisan baking bread, and he doesn't quite have the ingredients that he wants, and he makes it work anyway. And then the bread that comes out is a little lumpy, and it looks odd, but it tastes fine. Man, that lower resist hits hard on these ice monsters. You can tell they're highly resistant to my cold damage, and then as soon as that lower resist hits, they just instant die. It's not even that good of a lower resist. But I guess it's more than enough to make up for the damage. The resistances that they have in normal difficulty, I suppose. I saw Llama doing that video too, and I kind of just rolled my eyes and moved on. This is just old school D2. Vanilla is the closest that we're gonna get to Diablo II Resurrected, so I don't wanna go jump into any of those other things. Median XL and PD2 are not like Diablo II Resurrected. There's too many changes in both of those. I can tell by the fact that you have sin on the end of your name. I was actually pretty excited to hear about it too. I'm very curious as to how they actually fixed it though, because are you aware of the fact that things like Griffin's Eye diadem do not work on your traps? So I'm curious because there's two ways that they could have fixed this. One way is that to modify the spawns. Maybe they modified the spawns to exclude the traps, and if that's the case, then it probably won't fix the problem. But another way that they could have done it was they could have changed the way that the traps are represented to the assassin. So apparently the traps count as minions or something like that, but apparently they didn't really count as minions. They were actually technically monsters, so they weren't actually like the assassins. And so things like Griffin's Eye diadem were not applying to the traps because it wasn't technically the assassin performing the action. But who knows? Maybe, like the Necromancer, the traps will actually function properly, because you know the Necromancer has minions too, and the Necromancer's minions apply magic find and things like that. So I'm not really sure. Maybe facets will work, maybe they won't. I'm sure somebody will test it. I'm sure we will get a million people eager to test whether Griffin's Eye Diadem or similar such items like Crescent Moon will work on the traps. There's a lot of stuff that they're tweaking around with behind the scenes, and I like the fact that some of these old bugs are getting fixed. I really do. Somebody told me that Stunlock is no longer a thing, and they had some tweet they were talking about, and I'm not really sure what specifically they were talking about. But apparently, you know how weapon swap glitch was the only way out of a Stunlock? Apparently, it's not needed anymore. I mean, Wake of Fire Assassin is definitely a really nice early game assassin. I would definitely say it's a fun assassin. Superior Tower Shield. One socket, boo. Greatly reduced stun lock through less desync. I'm still kind of concerned about that one. I know that they're saying that the desync was decreased, but it didn't feel like it was decreased in Diablo II Resurrected. But then again, we were playing an older client, and who knows? Oh crap, I didn't mean to put one in. Holy shock. Poopity poopies. Yeah, well, it didn't really feel like it, Stormson. It still felt kind of desyncy. I desynced quite a few times during beta. I have played games exactly the same way you have played them, Jack. I've been playing games for 20 years, and this game for 20 years, I guess is what I meant to say. I've been playing games for longer than 20 years. But one of the things I realized a long time ago was that if you're not having fun, like you were talking about earlier, doing pit runs and being bored, if you're not having fun, then why are you playing? I play for enjoyment. I play to have fun. I play to I play because I love the game. I really, really actually do love Diablo. It's we're gonna get married in spring, and we're gonna have an outdoor wedding, okay? And we decided on at least 5 children. But one of the things that I really wanted to do, especially when I heard that Diablo 2 was coming back, I was like, Diablo 2 Resurrected is getting a re-release? And I said to myself, I was like, now all the people that never got a chance to play Diablo 2 because it was only on PC will finally get a chance to experience this amazing game. And in my mind, I was excited for other people because of how much I love this game. Like it's literally like sharing your favorite food with somebody and being like, oh my god, this food is so delicious, you have to try it. And if you look up builds online, okay, if you look up builds online, you're going to find a build for just about everything that you could ever imagine. Okay, the game is 20 years old, and everybody has tried just about every build out there. And if you're looking for some unique build that no one has ever tried before, I hate to tell you, it's probably not going to be a thing. But if you don't look online, if you don't go and pull up guides on how to build characters, and you just have fun playing and building your characters, you're going to find you're going to have a lot of fun. You're going to have a lot of fun theory crafting. You're going to have a lot of fun looking at new equipment. You're going to have a lot of fun just coming up with ideas on how to make a build work that shouldn't necessarily work. I mean, I look at some of these bows like the Buriza do Canyon, And I think about like some of the most ridiculous things that you could do with this bow, because it has 100% pierce, it has freezes target, and all of these effects will apply to any character that wields it. It doesn't have to be a Amazon. It could be a frickin' Druid. It could be a necromancer. It could be anything you want it to be. It's a bow that works on anybody, and you can work this into builds. This bow in particular that I'm using right now is a necromancer bow. It's a freaking +2 to all skills, lower resist poison nova bow. It's literally made for poison necromancers. And why do you think I have it on this character? I have it on this character specifically for that purpose. When I hit level 41, I will have enough strength by then, which I actually need to beef that up a little bit. So I need 110. We'll go ahead and drop all these points into strength. And the pierce combined with the freezes target, combined with the fast attack speed, is going to be absolutely great for the Strider. I also have this one too, the Demon Machine Chuko Nu, which I was also thinking might work well on this character. But we'll see which one works better. I mean, I have a lot of fun making non-meta builds. I actually really do. Meta builds are very well thought out and they're very awesome and everything, but non-meta builds tend to be more fun anyway. It's a challenge. Challenges have always been fun to me as long as the challenges are not impossible. I mean, if you guys want to challenge me to make an Inferno Sorceress at that point, I'd be like, I'm not really sure. I don't wanna. Mm-mm. It's exactly the same, Jack. It depends on the bow. So each individual bow has a different piercing attack rating. So if you pull up the bows, you can actually look up these numbers. Each one in particular, like for instance, the Demon Machine is 66% pierce. The Buriza do Canyon is 100% pierce, and so forth and so on. And every single one of them will also stack with Amazon's pierce as well. So if you were a Amazon and you were using Buriza do Canyon, you don't need to bother to put a single point into pierce because you've got 100%. If you were using the Demon Machine Chuko Nu, you get 66%. So if you had 33% or 34%, you would be at 100%. So you don't have to put as many points into pierce. You can actually build your character around these. Yes, so Buriza is 100. Demon Machine is 66. There's also other hidden effects on bows, a lot of them. If you guys are ever interested, I do have like a whole playlist on unique items. Just like I go over pretty much every single unique item that's in the game. And where is that? And I talk about all the unique effects and the ways that they can be used to build characters. I also have one on all the sets as well, and talk about their unique effects and how they can be used to build characters. So if you're interested, this is the set playlist, and then I also have the unique item playlist. And you know, before Diablo 2 launches, if you guys want to refresh your memory, or you want to learn about some of these items so that you can plan out or build characters, you know, even if you have no intention of actually hunting for these items. If you are specifically like running along and you happen to find like a pus spitter crossbow, you're going to know what the hell it's actually for. You're going to be like, oh, okay, that bow could be used for X, or it could be used for Z, or it could be used for Y. You know, if you happen to find a Death's Guard sash and a Death's Hand gloves, you'll be like, okay, well, that would be really nice for, you know, a melee class or a range class, because look at the amazing effect: 30% increased attack speed, 8% lifesteal, and all resistance 15 with cannot be frozen, no less, which is definitely something amazing to have at level 6. Gatorade. Glacier Cherry. I wonder how many beans are in this box. I have to wonder. It doesn't say how many beans are in the box. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. I'm going to call up Jelly Belly, and I'm going to complain that their vomit-flavored jelly bean is too close to reality. A 1, a 2, a 3, a bleh. Mm-hmm. Them vomit-flavored jelly beans are the worst. I can stomach every single jelly bean in that thing. I can even stomach the earwax jelly bean, which is nasty, but I can stomach it. I can't stomach that freaking vomit flavored one. That one is just too much for me. It's too much. It is too accurate. It is too much. It is too accurate. I don't like it. I don't like it. Alright, guys and gals, I do have to get up early tonight to go to work and prepare for my double shift tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream is probably not going to be the most amazing. It's probably only going to be like 3 or 4 hours, and maybe, I don't know, maybe even less than that. I'm not sure. It depends on how much sleep I get. But then after Tuesday night, Wednesday, we were going to be into Wednesday, and Wednesday is going to be quite a stream. I can almost guarantee you I'm probably going to be on like all day Wednesday, because it's the day before Diablo II Resurrected, and we're going to have a lot of fun just laughing and joking and getting ready for the horribleness that is launch day, the ridiculousness. Hopefully they will let us preload tomorrow or maybe the next day. I'm looking forward to it, because when we preload, we're going to get access to the texture files, and that's going to be fun. We're going to be able to see all the cool texture files. Yeah, Wednesday is going to be crazy, so I hope a lot of you guys will be coming on Wednesday. And we will open up a new box of Birdie Bots Any Flavor Beans on Wednesday, and you guys can murder me terribly. Just awful murder. Just murder death. So look at all them freaking little bits in my jar. God freaking bless it. Look at those bits. Why are there so many bits in there? Look at this crap. I'm going to bring this up on camera, and we're going to refresh it right here. Look at you guys being freaking ridiculous. All kinds of ridiculous. I'm gonna refresh this too. Watch this. Look at this. Oh Lord, what happened to some of the chinchillas are missing? Where's the rest of my chinchillas? Freaking poopies. Refresh again. Where's my chinchillas? Give them back. I feel slighted. There's only like 3 chinchillas in there. It's definitely less than it was. It's assuredly less. Rude. Alright, guys and gals, tomorrow, I will see you tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to do breakpoints tomorrow, so be prepared. Bring some notebook paper and and write down some stuff, because it's going to be an intense learning affair, because breakpoints are some serious business. They're serious business, alright? I will see you all next stream. Let's raid somebody, since we're ending the stream here. Let's raid somebody, shall we? Let me bring up the window too, so we can look at their reactions when we raid them. Right. Let's see here. Ugh, another dog fart. God, it's like a never-ending stream of farts. Ugh, another dog fart. God, it's like... Here we go. We got Gore. Let's raid Gore. Let's raid Gore. That sounds like fun. Girl of Gore. She has no clue we're coming either. She's got no clue. No clue we're coming. What's she playing? Final Fantasy 14? Alright. Final Fantasy 14. Alright, you guys ready? Chinchilla emotes out, alright? Like machine guns.
Yeah. It just gets dumped off. That's it.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah. And that's why I'm not vaccinated.
That's
But
why,
I'm-
kid, do drugs.
But I'm going to be because I need to travel. And I need to do stuff internationally, and...
Just start doing heroin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what they say? A little heroin never hurts anybody.
Sheet. Little dabble do ya. Hi.
Why do you think Eli is a sex offender? Because of that.
Don't do drugs. Hi. Ginger
Don't do
Gaming
drugs,
created
kids.
with a party of 23 people.
Don't do drugs, kids.
What's up?
Maybe we shouldn't be talking about that.
What are you talking about?
Hi.
We got rated on Twitch with viewers, and we're talking about doing drugs.
Yeah, don't do drugs.
Hi.
I love doing
Don't do
crack
drugs.
cocaine.
Yeah, don't do drugs. Hi, Twitch viewers.
I'm not racist.
Oh, totally
Yeah, I
not racist.
totally forgot. Yeah, well, it's all good. We're
There,
killing Callisto.
Yeah, we're just
Eli, you're killing my vibes on this Monday. Don't do
killing the
that.
vibes on the. It's a Monday. What vibes?
Bro, I have Monday vibes. Every once in a while, you get you get vibed on the Monday. It be like that sometimes.
Perhaps you're
You
bad.
don't know why,
okay.
but God decided to not take a shit in your cereal today. And you're like, you know what, God, I appreciate you today.
You guys are going ham. Hi, I'm doing some Eureka grinding, and I appreciate you guys stopping by. I completely understand if you guys, like, dart out afterwards, though, but, like,
Yeah, it's very monotonous content.
it's very monotonous what I'm doing, but I'm very, very happy to see
We
you guys,
are
and I hope
having
you
a
enjoyed.
wonderful conversation about crack cocaine.
Yeah, we are
pretty
we are
amazing.
discussing crack. The raid leader is leading a raid.
Hello.
Hello.
Fuck!
Not me this time. What
No.
happened? Who died?
Watch your mouth. This is a Christian server.
No, actually,
No,
this
it's
should
not.
be marked for 18 plus, I
What?
think.
Alright, guys and gals, I will see you again
Oh,
another
99
time.
I'm popping
And
off on
always
Rise right now. I'm
thanks
about
for
to get someone to
joining.
get a combo soon. Never mind, just dropped it. Fuck!